Welcome back, Discord. Alright, we refreshed the stream and everything. I expect some volatility today. It's been a while since we had the false move play out in one day. We've had this thing play out in 3 days for the past 3 or 4 weeks now. We're still sitting damn near the middle of this range, quite a bit of distance away from freeing either side. So be careful with any fast moves today, guys. Fast move is typically the false move.
Hey, Dbloc, I am off to bed. A lot of great information tonight. Appreciate you. It was good stuff. Thank you.
Good night, brother. Yeah, at this point, it's not the best we could hope is that they announce the end of QT when they cut rates. But as far as QE, the possibilities of that during this run, in my opinion, are completely over. I honestly hope that we don't get QE at all and that we get it in a year from now when we're at the bottom of the bear market. Let's not waste QE on a bear market.
Yeah, if you're gonna have a bear market, you want a proper one, like a good discount,
Yeah, man. Give us, you know
not one
what?
that's like suspended.
NQT and then go on a pause. You know?
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
that's it.
March pals out of here. And the new guy is going to turn the money printers on full blast. I'm just worried about what happens if global liquidity is contracting and US global liquidity or US M2 is expanding. Right? Like, do we have like a US only sort of run where it's just our money sort of sloshes around? Or
Right.
like how does this play out?
Do they need to increase the money supply? Like, they definitely won't be doing it at the breakneck rate and amount that happened, during COVID. That was unprecedented. That was crazy.
Yeah, what they do is they expand the money supply by
Mm.
reducing rates, and then they bring the money supply back in. It contracts by raising.
Yeah.
Right, that's how they get all the money back in, and then they issue new debt, and then the cycle sort of continues.
Yeah.
The problem, Lil Wan, is that QE has the best effect when global liquidity is going up, right? Because you've got all the central banks printing and sort of stimulating. If the rest of the world is contracting and we're expanding by ourselves, it's not going to have the same effect. And I'd rather not waste QE like that from my perspective, right? From like a trading perspective. At that point, just don't stimulate and wait. Let shit hit the fan. Let prices get as low as they're going to get. And when you start getting scared and shit's getting too low, and then go ahead, stimulate the economy, do whatever you want to do. Let's get some bags first. Banshee with the 20 gifted memberships. What's going on, Banshees? Morning, brother. W Banshees. What's going on, bro? I'm good. Getting ready for bed here.
What do you think about the increase in margin debt over the last couple months?
Not gonna end well. The debt bubble that we were talking about is getting pretty out of control, even on a personal level. Banshee with
Insane.
another 20 gifted memberships. Harry
20%
Williams with
since
the one gifted membership. Appreciate both of y'all, man.
Yo, we got buys. Yo, we got buys coming in.
Right on cue with the memberships.
Oh
Buy
yeah,
stock
he's
coming.
pumping the market. Banshee with another 20 gifted memberships. Now Banshee's gonna make sure everybody's all right. I think that covers everybody in the lobby. W Banshees. You sent another 5 gifted memberships just to cover the 5 that were. Good man, Banshees. Good man. Great. Welcome to all the new members. You received a membership from Banshee. You could thank him by hitting that subscribe button. You're already a member. You might as well join us. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second. Yeah, Cole. I think you gotta accept gifts. There's some. If you hit those 3 dots on top, I think is where they said you change it. There's somewhere on there where you put accept gifts. I'll be right back. I gotta manage these alt positions before I go to bed.
Well, there were buys coming in, and then they just stopped. A lot of indecisiveness happening right now. It's pretty strange. There's no commitment.
Back on the mainframe. What have I missed? What have I missed out on? Start today. Nice pump out of XRP. That's good.
like we're approaching that resistance zone for the third time again.
Oh yeah.
Really more than that. We were above it for a while, but we're coming back up
Finally off
in.
work, mate. Back on the mainframe. Checking the charts out. Nice pickup. This was a little bit of a like a pullback to be bought, if you ask me. This little slingshot that we're getting ourselves into. XRP is in a massive falling wedge right now, and it's just done a test of the flipper, so that could really break out nicely. Let's see how we go. Let's
I
check the
noticed
next
that.
call.
I thought,
Yeah, you saw that?
yeah, I was wondering if it might have another drop.
XLM has a falling wedge too. Check it. Take
Okay.
that point, stripe it down.
Are you looking at it?
Check
Or
it. Yeah, I'm streaming my screen. Check it out.
it was like, are you telling
Have
me to
this.
look at it on my trading view? Or oh, you got it. Okay.
I have this funny story that happened at work today, but I probably can't say it. It's probably not
Okay.
appropriate for YouTube. Kwai
Oh.
knows what happened.
Okay.
They are not.
Oh
finished.
yeah.
Just spill the beans.
Spill the beans.
Got an $8 million buy coming.
Yeah.
You work in a liquor store, right?
Yeah, I work in a liquor store.
That must
I'll
give you
say it like, and
quite
you can
some
just read
stuff.
between the lines. You can read
Cypher
between the
after
lines.
hours.
Yeah. What time is it USA? Is everyone asleep? Yeah,
Oh
dude.
yeah,
It's plus 3 a.m. This
it's
is
like
like
the
no man's
end.
land right now.
We're at the end of the time zone.
Yeah. This lady came into work asking if there was any job vacancies. I work in a bottle shop, a liquor store, right? I'm like, yeah, we actually are looking for a part-time, position, a part-time worker, and there's an ad up on our website. You can apply through that. And she's like, oh, great. She's like, I only live, around the corner. I can practically work to and from work, and I'm available 7 days a week at any time. And I'm like, oh, that's great, excellent. I'll let my manager know. And I said, do you have like a resume or a CV that I can pass on to her? Just to like. Anyway, so she's like, yeah, I can organize that. So she said, I'll go back home and print it out and bring it back in. And she was just like having a chat, and she's telling me about her work history. She's like, yeah, I used to be like a hairstylist and like a hairdresser, and I've owned salons before. And she said that she worked on Lord of the Rings, like she's done like hairdressing, hairstyling work in that, and like
Lord
on
of the
like
Rings.
a bunch of other movies, and like she was working in New Zealand at the time. And I'm like, oh, awesome. And then anyway, just out of nowhere, she just drops this bombshell. She's like, yeah, and I met Jack Black, and I won't say what she said, but yeah, very, very wild.
Did she sleep with Jack? Did she hook up with Jack Black? Did she?
Yeah, yeah, she serviced him. Well, she didn't like
She serviced.
she didn't sleep with him. She
She serviced. She
and
serviced
I
it.
was I was just like I was so like stunned. I was oh okay. Just like
It's kind of
what do you say
gross.
to that? Especially when
I
she's like just come in, asking for a job.
asking for
Yeah, she's like, I'm
how old?
55, like I am. She's 55, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool. She's like, yeah, I know. She's like, I know I'm not like in my 20s. I'm not a young but I'm still energetic and I'm still like a great worker. I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool, not a problem. And she just let that one out. She just like completely. I'm like, oh, right on, okay.
I'm still
So
energetic and I've serviced Jack
random.
Black.
Yeah. I was like,
I
wow.
was gonna say, how old is she? She like, I'm like, Jack Black, yeah. Like,
Yeah, well, he's probably 55 himself, isn't he? Or 50?
yeah,
I don't know.
it's probably around that. So like, that's an
Yeah,
interesting choice, Jack Black. I don't know.
but
I don't know why you would
she
do
could
that.
just be like, she could be just like crazy and making it up. I don't know. Who knows? Who bloody
That's
knows?
true.
But
That's true.
I think it's very strange for someone to like share that when they're like trying to put their best foot forward and apply for a job. It's like, what the hell?
Super weird.
Makes
I
So
would
no
wait,
sense.
not.
she lived in New Zealand. People from New
Yeah, I think
Zealand
so.
are called the All
Jack,
Blacks, right?
The All Blacks, yeah,
Jack,
that's the football team. Yeah,
I don't
And she's
All
then
know.
with
Blacks is the
Jack
football team.
Black, so maybe she mixed something up there. I don't know.
No,
I
I
don't
don't
know
know about
when that happened,
that.
but Jack Black is not looking
Yeah,
good. He's looking like a hairy beast. He's looking like Hagrid.
yeah. I know, some chicks dig that.
Doesn't he actually like a hobbit?
Pardon?
He's looking a lot like Hagrid.
He
Yeah.
looks like a hobbit.
But
No?
anyway, so yeah, crypto.
Yeah, Hobbit. I mean, a hobbit. I could see a Hobbit too. Yeah, I mean, like
Yeah.
he's short.
Maybe
He's
that was a tactic for her, like, because like she was speaking to me and she's probably thinking, oh, like I know what'll get him keen on like putting my name forward. Like I'll say something, outlandish or you know what I mean? Strategies. What a strategy.
Uh, will
Uh,
this take her out of the running? Will this take her?
well, we're kind of desperate for anyone to fill the position, so we're like, because yeah, we've had a few people like interview for the role, and they were like, pretty much got the job. They were ready to start, and then they fall through. Like they're like they can't they bail on it, you know. So yeah, so it's vacant once again. Yeah.
Was
And
she
anyway,
like?
she said that she's coming from the industry that I'm trying to get into, like in mining. So she said that she's been working in the mining industry. So
Like
I was like, oh,
what?
cool. Like
Big?
I'm trying to get a job in the mining industry, like driving the haul trucks, the
Oh, it
trucks
was like
that like
Bitcoin mining.
pull.
Like what mining?
No, like coal mining and like iron ore and stuff like that,
Mm,
like
You're trying
actual
to get into
resources.
coal
Yeah.
mining?
Yeah, so open cut mine. It's not like underground, and
Okay, see,
it's
it sounds like a rough job.
driving. Yeah, I mean, it pays extremely well in Australia. Like, it's probably the highest paid industry that doesn't require a hell of a lot of experience. You can pretty
But you just
much
have
get
to
in there,
drive.
do the
You don't have to
yeah.
like go into the mine.
No, so these mines are open cut, so they're just like a huge. It's like a big ring of ramps that go down into the middle. I'll show you one. I'll bring it on full
American coal
screen.
mines don't sound so good. They're just
Yeah. So this
not a
is it
good.
here. That's what it looks like. And this is a haul truck. See how it's just this road that goes around a huge ditch. That's an
That's
open cut
really.
mine.
This woman sounds like an interesting woman. She wants to leave. She's doing that, and she wants to come work at the bottle shop. And she what?
Yeah. She said that
And
it's not about the money. Like she's not trying to get the job for the money. It's just
She
for
just wants the free booze.
the lifestyle. Yeah, the lifestyle of like, customer service and
The
It's like a
customer
very
service lifestyle.
stressed.
Yeah,
It's a
what kind of
low.
customer service are we talking here?
Customer service.
It's a very, it's a very low stress job. Like it's not stressful whatsoever. It's pretty chill.
Is
It's
she is
monotonous
she
and boring though. Tell you what.
is she, is she like an attractive 55?
I mean, I'll let you be the judge. Whoops, closed the wrong tab.
Rick, I'd get in there, man. She's probably just lonely. and
I'd,
boring.
I'd get in there. Oh, jeez. It's so random. So random.
So funny.
It is. It's really, really weird. Crazy. And the fact that she did come back, she came back like later on, like 2 hours later, with her resume in a folder. I'm like, oh, okay. Hey again. And yeah. Yeah, it was good. It was funny. I didn't like act differently. I just stayed professional. It's like, okay, cool, thank you. I'll let my manager know.
Was she being flirtatious?
No, I don't. No, she was. No, not. I have had that before though. This another like older lady once came in and she was like, "Oh, so who are you going home to tonight?" I'm like, "Oh." I was like, "Oh, just I'm not going home to anyone." She's like, "Come and share this with me," and she was like buying like a box of wine. I was like, "Oh." Yeah, no, no thanks.
Some friends,
Yeah,
yeah.
but other than that, it's been pretty uneventful.
Cougars.
Yeah, there's a lot of characters that come in. It is kind of an interesting job for the people that you serve, like that come in every day.
That's really
Yeah,
funny.
yeah.
Ah, one of my best friends was working. He works at a golf course, and he needed something to do during the winter because they
Hmm.
shut down. And he was working at a liquor store for a few months. Yeah, and
Yeah,
there'd be some real characters that would come in. You know,
yeah.
like parents with children who'd just be like running around. I didn't even think about
Oh
that. And he's like,
man.
they're gonna break the bottles." Like, oh yeah, I guess.
Oh, it's very frustrating. Yeah. Some parents are so careless. They just let their kids like sprint around a bottle shop, chasing their brother and sister or whatever. Like, yeah, very dangerous. Anyway, XLM's in a big falling wedge. It's kind of popping out right now of a trend line.
That's bullish.
Bounce off the flipper.
It
I
may
wonder,
bounce off the flipper. Yeah,
I wonder if it'll retest.
it could, very much could. I mean, XRP's kind of doing its retest now. I don't know if this
Oh,
line
XRP is
is
breaking
accurate.
out, so maybe it's not gonna do another drop.
Getting there. It's dealing with the $3 level, the big psychological $3 resistance right now. But once it gets over that, it should be pretty clear for takeoff.
I drew a wedge on it, and I drew like a little line down to like
Hmm.
make a big drop down. I don't know what to 270, but I guess it depends on Bitcoin.
This is where I got in on the W.
If I
It's a
ever
good
start a
entry.
business, I'm gonna like tell people I accept Bitcoin as payment,
Hell yeah,
and
dude. It's
I'm
good.
just gonna be like, look,
Just collect it.
even the transfer fee, like whatever, like say I provide some sort of service, and it's like I'm charging $40 for that.
You can set that
Then
up automatically, like with Venmo and stuff like that.
yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. It would be cool to do it like wallet to wallet, but I would just be like, look,
You know,
whatever you owe me, like you owe me $40. Like if you want to pay me $40 in cash, that's fine. or you could send me
Yeah.
Bitcoin and like
What?
I'll cover I'll cover the transfer fee. You know what I mean? So if it costs
I'd take.
$5 to if it costs $5 to send it, then I'll only charge them $35 worth of Bitcoin. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd take
Like,
Bitcoin in the bear
discount?
market and cash in the bull market. Like cash at the top of the market. Like right now, I wouldn't be taking Bitcoin for payments.
Quiet, I know your
Like
business.
premium.
Cat,
Unless you
cat
were selling
sitting.
it as soon as you got it.
Cats. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how many people are out there looking for a cat sitter.
People who, when they travel, they need a cat sitter. It's the easiest. You don't have to even stay with the cats. You just have to like drop in. Unless they're people who are like really into their cats, like who don't want their cats to be alone. But most cat sitting people, you just have to like drop in. So yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
have
an
a
easy.
friend. I have a friend who
easy
does
one.
dog sitting, and she says that she goes and stays at her client's house. Like she'll stay at their
Mm.
house and sleep there and take care of their dogs, and they get to
You can,
lay. And she says that she'll usually get her own food, but she says they usually say like have like help yourself to whatever you want, like in the fridge or like cabinets or whatever. And so like you basically get to just like stay in somebody else's house for free, and then like
you
eat
could
their
do that.
food
Yeah,
and
you could do that if you want. If you,
and they pay you.
yeah, that's true. I mean, if you want a dog sit, you could do that.
No, I don't want a dog sit. Like I would cat sit if anything, but like I still don't really think that I'd be good at that. But I can try. I can give it a shot. I'll go
You just have
look
to. There's a
look for
website
anyone
for
that's
it.
looking for a cat sitter, and I'll
There,
be
what
like, yo, what's up?
the?
I'll clean their litter box and I'll feed them, and I'll pet them, and I'll do whatever else they need me to do.
It's like the easiest job ever. Because you said you didn't want to volunteer to spend time with cats for free. Even though you miss your cat. I don't think you were there for that. He spent a really long time talking about how he missed his cat, but he could never get a new one.
I do remember that. I was driving to work when he told that story. Yep, I do.
And I was like, well, why don't you
Yep.
just volunteer to
I was
spend time with
about to say when he said that story, I was like, well, what if there's a cat out there that would have been the cat that you got, and you don't have him at the moment, and he's out there like with the wrong person, or like abandoned or something. You know what I mean? It's like the cat that could have been, the pet that could have been.
the cat that could have been.
I mean, the same. Yeah, I guess the same could apply for me. Guess we'll never
You
know.
want a cat? Are you
I
talking
wouldn't
about a
mind a cat.
woman?
Cats are pretty chill. Oh well, yeah. No, a cat. If we're talking about pets, cats, yeah.
Okay.
There is a cat out there
There's a cat out
needs
there, but there's a cat out there for you.
that needs a mum or a dad. Yeah. That needs a human.
Dude, I told you I'm waiting for
companion.
the cat distribution system to choose me.
There's plenty of cats out there, that's for sure. I mean, there's
So-
there's
Yeah.
countless cats out there.
Yeah. Go to like
Like,
a
have you ever
rescue
seen those
center.
videos? Like, here, I'll bring a video up right now. I don't know if you're looking at my screen, Kelly.
No, but sure I can. But yeah, if you don't
I mean,
want to volunteer to be around a cat for free, you could get paid. You get paid to spend time with cats.
When the cat
Yeah.
distribution system chooses you, it's just people that randomly like
Come
cats
across a stray.
cats like stumble onto them like a cat will like if you're driving and like you open your door and a cat just jumps in your car and won't get out. It's like just a random stray cat or something.
That has never happened to me. That has never.
Or like you see a box on the side of the road with like a couple of kittens
This seems
running
like
around
not
it.
a very good one though.
Cat people. I'm allergic to cats.
All right, hold on. Let's try cat distribution system explained.
Oh
Oh,
my
see, look at this
god.
poor little kitty.
That's so sad.
Like,
Oh.
see,
Oh
he
my
saved this
god.
kitty.
I love the saving videos, like when they save an animal, and it gets a better life
like-
out of it.
I like
It's
that
great.
too.
But it's very sad. Poor little darks. Makes me feel like Steve Irwin. Save all the animals.
That kitten is so cute.
When your pet brings home a friend. Oh my god, is that a tiger in that little thumbnail? Gee. Cat bringing home a tiger. Little kitty.
Giving a kitten a bath.
It's a long beard. Jeez.
I had to give my dog a bath tonight. I have the dirtiest dog. And all these people are always like, "Your dog is so clean."
These
I'm
are
like, "What are
people
you
that
doing?"
already have the cats, though. I want a video of when the cat. See,
Like
look.
when they.
Whoa. Oh.
See, the cat just
one
jumped
eye.
right up into her car.
I wonder if this is staged.
Little
How
kitty.
can that be staged? It's a cat.
Oh my god,
The
it's a
cat's just like,
kitten.
take
He's
me
like,
home.
hey. Oh. Puss.
See, the cat just jumps in his car.
That's
Like
great.
a random cat just jumps in your car and you take it home. That's like the cat
Yeah,
distribution system. All these
That's a
random
lot
cats
of.
just showing up at your house with kittens
That's a lot of cats.
and coming into your
That
house.
is a lot of cats. That one looks flea bitten, but still cute.
Oh my god.
Yeah, distribution center. Cats are great.
I
They
need
are
more
funny.
cat distribution videos.
Ah.
That poor one in the bucket of water. Jeez.
Oh my god. Teeny tiny.
Feral cat.
See, like the cat's just following them now.
These cat videos.
Cat sounds like a chicken.
How long has it been since you guys have had cats?
I've got well, my parents have a cat. So when I go see her when I visit my parents. I'll put a picture of my parents' cat in the voice chat. Hang on a second.
It sounds like you guys really want a cat. Like both of you. It's so sweet.
Well, look at how cute they are. Aww. See, there's a random cat behind the dumpster. Like just a random cat behind like the dumpster or like behind the trash can and like is just all alone
Yeah.
and comes out and is like, "Hey, take me home, please. Help me."
Kitten.
This
Kittens are
this
cute.
cat just bringing her kitten inside somebody's house.
We are moving. I love it when they make biscuits. When they're making, they're kneading the dough.
We're kneading.
Kneading, yeah.
Aww.
It's great. Little dude.
Oh my
Cat
god.
distribution.
He needs a home.
Oh gosh.
he needs a home, and he's like, now he's getting taken home. And he's gonna clean him up.
Oh, little dude. It's
Feed
like
him.
finding a Pokemon or something. It's this little
Yeah.
dude.
'Cause I'm just waiting for something like that to happen, and then I'll have a cat again.
You gotta go out on cat rescue, kitten rescue.
Yeah, but the point of the cat distribution is like they find you. Like you don't go
That
looking
happened
for them. They
to
just
that happened to Rick with the fruit bat.
Yeah,
that.
except I gave him back to nature because he wanted. That's where it's from.
With a giant, wasn't it a giant bat?
It's a fruit
This
bat.
cat's like, no, I want to be with this
Pretty
guy.
big.
Rick rescued
Pretty
a
good.
giant bat from like a big snake.
Yeah, Python was like strangling it. I stole its food. I feel kind of bad, but I mean, the thing was alive still. I felt terrible for the bat.
I like bats.
Yeah, bats
The
are
bats
pretty
are
cool.
endangered.
I see.
Oh, spicy.
Nice. It is cute when they're ultra affectionate.
Oh, that one doesn't even have its eyes open.
Oh my god. Nature's rough.
Just a little dude. Cute. Very pretty pattern. Looks like cherry.
Oh, baby cherry.
Cherry's 6 years old, but she still looks like a kitten. Or a young, a much younger cat. Find that male cats are quite a lot more affectionate. The female cats are a bit more solitary. Not always the case, but just in the ones that I've known. Strange cat just walks into the house.
Yeah, just a random cat walked into her house. Like, what? Oh.
Sad when
Oh
they're
my
injured.
god.
Just picks it up.
I'd have to save that cat. I'd have to like bring it somewhere.
Oh, his eye was okay. It's just like
Yeah, I thought
tears stained
he
shut.
lost his eye.
Yeah. Just had a gunky eye. Cat junctivitis. Crazy. Apparently Istanbul, Turkey is full of cats. It's like the cat city of the world. There's like cats literally everywhere.
And there's cats all over Hawaii.
Oh, really? Like
Yeah, it's
strays.
easy to, I guess, like feral. It's easy to survive. And they're killing all the birds. There's also chickens all over Hawaii. I guess wild chickens, and they're just like clucking around. They like fly up into trees. Do you guys have wild chickens in Australia?
Yeah, we get like bush turkeys and things like that. Emus.
Emus are huge.
Yeah, they're like an ostrich kind of thing.
Aren't they? Are they dangerous?
That they don't fly. Yeah, a cassowary's dangerous. They got like a massive horn on top of their head.
Oh yeah, those things will like
And
kill you.
they use it as a weapon.
So that's what my cat used to do. He would climb up the back of my pant leg and all the way up the back of my shirt and then sit on my shoulder. Like when he was a little kitten, he would do that. And then he got used to sitting on my shoulder. So he did it even when he was an adult. And since he was double pawed, he could like grab my shirt with his paws. Like he would grab it like actually like wrap his thumbs around it and like so he wouldn't fall off.
So many cats. Qui-Gon, do you guys have wild turkeys running around?
Yes. I've almost hit them with my car a bunch of times.
Really? That's crazy. There's that many, like, in the city?
I guess so.
We don't have any turkeys here. Or chickens. Well, I mean, people have them, like, in their yard, like, in coops. But not in the, they don't live in the wild.
It's
We
like,
don't
no,
hear it.
leave me the hell alone.
No. Oh shit. Careful of the
Oh,
freaking
yeah,
scissors.
dude, cats, when you're trying to wrap presents, man, cats are the worst. They will not let you
Oh,
do it. They'll just attack the paper and rip it all up.
yeah. Bitcoin's on the move.
Why'd you
Look,
touch it?
Istanbul.
You're
See?
gonna eat it.
Istanbul.
Do they have a lot of street dogs in Istanbul,
Cats,
too?
maybe. But mostly cats.
Aw.
Cats of Istanbul. Look up cats Istanbul. You'll see how many there are.
Look,
The
that
city,
last
like,
one, it said cats of Istanbul be like,
yeah, there you go.
cats of
Like, it's
Istanbul
like
be
literally
like,
the
they
city
just jump
cat.
up on you.
Yeah, see if there's like a good Istanbul cats video. I'm sure there is.
I think there was like a snowstorm in Istanbul, and somebody was like putting blankets on the dogs, on the stray dogs.
Got a documentary about it. Capital of
Yeah.
cats. 7 minutes. Istanbul, city of cats. It's crazy. They're everywhere.
Oh, hell yeah.
Cats
Yeah, a bit
are
of a
the
move happening.
second most successful species in the world.
Hello.
to Sylvester.
In the world. Before confounded, 40 most welcome. They still are.
What? Right on. I'm with it. I'm with it, bro. Cats on Mars.
He has 24 cats.
That is a lot of cats.
Top cat.
Quad, I used to just go summer in Istanbul with the cat.
Aw. This guy's funny as hell.
Who the hell are these people?
Everything's on YouTube.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. Hopefully the
Dude,
Pope will apologize to the cats.
this guy is on one.
That guy really likes cats.
Oh,
What is this?
let's go, Istanbul. Do we have anyone from Turkey in our community?
Turco was, but it's not here
Turco,
anymore.
yeah. Man,
Well,
must have been
that I
inundated
give
by cats.
like if that guy like wasn't in it, I would give the documentary a 2 out of 10. But since that guy was in it, I'll give it a 9 out of 10.
Yeah.
He's really mad at about the plague thing. Like that was a long
Yeah.
time ago.
Yeah, he was
Dude.
blaming it on the Catholics.
Dude, that was some real
Because they
shit
killed
though.
the cats.
It's
Yeah.
like, yo, if they didn't kill
Yeah.
the cats, bro, they wouldn't have been rats running around, and we wouldn't have had the bubonic
The
plague.
Did you know people still get the plague in the South
Really?
because they eat squirrels
The-
down there?
The bubonic
Jesus.
plague? Like the legit. Holy shit.
Yeah, the bubonic
Alright.
plague. You can get rid of it now with antibiotics, but people like people don't tend to eat squirrels in the rest of the U.S., but down south,
Yeah.
like Alabama, Texas,
Dang.
Tennessee, they like them squirrels down there. I had a friend from Tennessee. She wanted to come live in Alaska, and she said her grandparents, which her granddad shot squirrels sometimes. He lived on a
Wow.
farm.
Good. Did they do it because they couldn't afford other food, or like as in like they were homeless or poor? Or did they just
Uh,
do it because everyone does it or something?
they just did it because they like to.
Oh,
Like
okay.
her
They could afford
grandparents
beef
like
and
had a
chicken and stuff,
farm.
but
They had enough money to pay to get their house
yeah.
sprayed for bugs once a month, and he also
Wow.
shot squirrels and like skinned them and ate them.
Dude, guys, look
Wow.
at this. Who are we trying to kid right now? Do you see this?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of liquidity. Liquidity.
Liquidity.
What about the 1 week view heat map? Because that'll potentially give you more of the upside structure that we're targeting, maybe. Oh
Oh
yeah.
wow.
Look at that. That's a big hot spot right there.
That's $1 billion. That's $1 billion right there. Like right below
Oh, yeah,
120.
there's no
I was
doubt they're going
watching.
for that. Surely.
I
I
mean,
was
I don't
watching
think
like
they will.
Surely
I
they
think they'll save it for price discovery. Like, I think we'll just come up and get this, and then we'll go back down, and it'll build up more in here. And
maybe,
these
yeah.
guys will probably add to their positions and leverage up, and they'll come down a little bit. And then more people will open at lower leverage, and they'll show up here and here and fill in these gaps.
Do you think that heat map adjusts for people that have closed? So like takes them out of it?
Yeah. Like if they close their
Okay.
position, then they're not. They won't
Then
show up on
they're
this
not part of the
map anymore.
statistics. Yeah. Yeah. You'd hope so. It's pretty yeah. Geez, it's really, really hot up there, liquidity wise.
Yeah.
All those short
Yeah.
liquidations.
These are based off like open interest. So like if somebody has a short liquidation here, it means the market maker has to place an order there. Or anyone that doesn't have a short already placed there for the equal position size that someone would get liquidated on, the market maker has to make up the difference by filling in that order. So liquidation is you selling your position, and somebody has to buy that. So if there's not enough traders that have orders there, the market maker has to put orders there. So that's what this open interest actually means.
Ah, I see. And that's how they get the liquidity statistics.
Yeah, and that's also how they go short,
Liquidation.
is
Right.
by like taking that person's position. They were like, "Oh yeah, well you lost this one, buddy. I'll take that," and they take their short position. And then when the price finally does come down, they
Yeah.
start opening up long positions on the way down from people that are
Can you
getting
check the
liquidated on the way
1 week
down.
XRP one? Should be like a drop down. Yeah. Surely that's top heavy too. On the 1 week.
How do I get the dark
Yeah.
mode
Yo.
for? Oh yeah, man.
That's pretty stacked.
100 million.
320.
Couple $100 million up there.
Pretty good
XRP
for
looks pretty
XRP.
good.
Yeah. See,
This
on the
one
way
actually
down,
might go gas.
XRP went deep, and it wasn't necessary. Like they didn't even like snatch much liquidity on the way down. Like it collected some, like in
Yeah,
that last
that was
cluster there, but that extra that it pushed was like it didn't really need to do that.
that was more of a dump
Maybe
than
that was just yeah, it was natural dumping probably.
well,
Like people
I
freaking
think
out
it's
and selling.
manipulation. Whales are trying to get the price lower, so they dump off so that they can steal people's positions when people get stopped out of their spot positions. The whales buy that because that's the only way they can
Yeah.
buy that many coins. Because if nobody's gonna sell it to them when if it's ripping here, nobody sells it to them, and then it's ripping here, nobody sells it to them, and it's ripping here, nobody sells it to them, then they just dump it off to stop these people out. They buy the coins there. When it's ripping up here, and nobody's selling it to them. It's ripping up here, and nobody's selling it to them. Because everyone's like, oh, it's going to reverse, so I'm not selling. They stop those guys out. They buy their coins here. So they bought here and here. And then here, it's like there's no long liquidations, but nobody's getting. Oh, what the hell? That seemed dramatic. This is so
Whoa.
loud, dude. How do I make it so it's not so loud?
Dude, your orders. See how there's a slider at the very top when you open the settings? You can filter out the smaller stuff.
Yeah, I
So if
usually
you
have it
put
on
the
like
see
2.5,
the
but
trades, see the trades thing, if you drop that menu down, like on the right, yep, drop it down, you'll see that you're getting information for orders $205,000 and above.
shit.
So if you drag that up, if you drag the slider up at the top, you'll filter like your minimum filter. I put mine at 1 million. Yeah, I put it all the way. You still hear when there's a big cascade of buying, but it just filters out all the unnecessary crap that comes through, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, on the weekend I turn it down. I put the threshold down because there's not much happening anyway.
I
But
feel
yeah.
like nothing is really
500.
loud.
I'm in a
I feel
position,
like
250 is
so I'm gonna
probably a
leave it
good
at
starting
2.
point. Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like
250.
longing XRP.
I need to know if there's something
If you
like if
want
we're gonna break
if you want to
support.
adjust the master volume there, Kwai, of the you don't want it to be so loud. See
Yeah.
the 3 dots on the bottom right?
The
Bottom right.
bottom right. Okay.
Yep. And go audio, and then
Oh.
you can adjust the master volume there. Yeah.
All right, sweet.
So
Yeah,
it won't be
because
as
that was like
intense.
blaring.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Go like it's all good.
You know
Yeah.
what really hasn't done much yet is fetch.
Oh, and Kwai, one other thing. See how you're hovering over the chart there, and on the top left it says 4 indicators.
Yeah.
If you hit plus, Consume taught me this. Hit plus, and then go community tab, and then there's a liquidation heat map on there. If you add that on, it's got
This?
its own heat map. The next one, yeah, that one, and just hit install, and it'll put it on your chart and have it. You got your own live
Oh
heat
shit.
map. It has to build, like it takes a bit of time, but yeah.
Oh,
Got one
it's not
too.
fully
And you
populated right here.
It'll pop. Yeah, it'll get there. It just takes time to load in the data. And then take it off the 5 second. Like see the chart. Yeah, if you put on like the 15-minute or something, or whatever time frame you're interested in,
Yeah, I'll throw
and
on
you
the
can sort of
5.
see what it. You can see what it thinks.
Oh yeah, dude, that's cool.
Yeah,
Oh,
What
that's scary.
indicator?
but
What
you can
indicator was that
adjust.
called?
It's called the liquidation heat map. It's inside of that aggregator. Yeah, you can adjust the settings and stuff because that's probably like picking up a lot of the crazy liquidity. If you go edit at the very top, it'll let you adjust all of the options. It's so like in depth when you go into it. Script options at the top, or no, options and then script options. I think. Yeah, see the drop down? Yeah, that. Yeah, if you open that up.
Friggin' work.
Really?
My
Oh, there it
computer's
goes.
just
It
slow.
just had to load. Yeah. And there, yeah, you can adjust, like, you can filter out, like, all the small
Sweet.
stuff, and you can adjust the leverages that are displayed. Yeah. And then you can, like, fade off,
What's this?
change the threshold. Yeah. I had to just fiddle around. I
I
didn't
don't know
really
what
know what
any
I
of
was
that
doing with
means.
it. Yeah, me either. But, see the strength setting? It's, like, set down the bottom there. It says strength. If you
Yeah.
adjust that, you can sort of filter out some of that noise. Maybe go the other way because that's like bringing too much in. Yeah, you can tame it back a bit. It's pretty sensitive, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's another threshold dial at the top there. Threshold and leverage buffer. All these random things. Yeah, I'm not sure what each thing does. Yeah, that's I don't know what the hell the leverage buffer does, but yeah. If you want to
Oh yeah, that's
reset it,
cool. I'll
just
have
do
to play it.
the settings drop down, and you can hit refresh or reset or something. Yeah, reset the default maybe, and that's just that's how it comes out of the box.
Yeah, I'm just gonna change this to
But there's got to be
25,
a way to
50, and
tweak it
100.
so that it looks a little closer to how CoinAnk displays liquidations, because I kind of
Yeah.
like the way they have it, because this is very intense. That's showing absolutely everything. If you
Maybe.
jump up time frames, maybe to the hourly chart, it'll draw it a bit better. Yeah, it's a
This shit
little
is
better.
closer, man.
But
Look at
there's a
all of
giant
that that got
cluster.
wrecked.
Yeah. That's a lot of it's a lot of liquidity that's been
That's
smashed.
a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage. Try it on the
I wish I
hourly
could draw
chart.
stuff on this shit.
I know. There's like hours. You have to like expand the menu. Yeah. It'll look different again. Yeah, there you go. So you can see how it snapped up. See how it pulled up where it did because it sort of dealt with the bulk of the
Yeah.
liquidity, and then
I also
it was like,
see
yep, that's good
why
enough.
there was a reason to
Those are
go
probably
here, but
fresh.
then.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
that's
true.
because they came in after the pivot. Yeah, those orders
Yeah.
came in after the pivot. So
They probably
locally
got that. This is
speaking,
probably the last guy, and then this guy jumped in, went long right here, and then more people followed him.
yeah, exactly. So where the color starts is like new liquidity that's come in.
There's a
Yeah.
lot of liquidity, like right down there at 112.
Yeah.
That's freaking
Yep.
sweet, man. Thanks for showing me that.
No worries. Thanks to Consume for
That's
showing
very
me.
handy.
W-
Yeah, I'll have to
What
dig
is
Yeah,
in
look,
later too.
there was a local cluster like within reach at the next pivot. If you go back to it, see at the what's that 100
Just
and like 115.8, I would say. Nah, up above. So it's gonna deal with a bit of a cluster. Yeah, at that level, 115.750 or something like that.
I got a
720.
sell order somewhere around there.
Yeah. So that's also going to be a retest of a pivot that happened on the way down. There was like a spike to that level. as well. But yeah, the bulk of it
What?
up at 120, dude. Look how much there is. And the cool thing about this is you can go look up higher, like you can squish your chart down and see where it's all sitting.
What if this
Yeah, it shows all
rejects?
the old liquidity too.
What if this rejects right at 115.8 and then it does a false move down?
As you zoom around, it's sort of
And see
like
what
it
happens.
redraws a little bit.
Yeah. Does look like the majority is overhead though. Like I mean, or that like the closer parts are above.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't
Like
know what the
I
daily
feel
would
like
look
there's
like
if
or
we're going
the
just
4
off
hour or
of
the daily, like the
just off
local
of
half
probability
it's
like
pretty
strictly
close
off
by.
probability speaking, like I mean, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to continue to rally. There's decent reasons to do that.
Check out the daily.
Yeah,
Oh, there's not much
it might take a little
populating
bit
here.
of time. It might take a bit of time to draw in. If you zoom in some, it doesn't take as much to process. Unless it only really works on the 4 hour and lower kind of thing. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, there's
It could be a
probably not
threshold thing. The
too
4 hours
many
probably
like
like a
25, 50, and 100x people on the 4 hour.
yeah.
Like these
Yeah,
guys
that's
are only
bad.
25, I think.
You can see why it pulled up where it did. See how like
Yeah.
it dealt with all that bright color, like all of that got
And there's
stomped
just
out
enough
or
buy orders
liquidated.
here to
Yeah. And then everything,
bounce.
all the new color on the right is the fresh liquidity that's come in at high leverage. Yeah. Zoom out on
Kind
the
of like
4.
the 15-minute.
Oh yeah, the
I'm
15's good.
I'm gonna leave everything
Yeah,
that I
look at
have
that.
like on the 15-minute all the time.
Whoa. It just chucks in
Yeah.
all this extreme.
There's everything.
Looks
Yeah.
like the yellow brick road.
You think
Yeah.
these guys will ever get taken?
Yeah, they're still alive. It's crazy,
Imagine
huh?
these guys
The
just
lucky
having like
bastards.
imagine having a 100x long position from down
Oh,
here
dude.
and
Yeah.
just like you're chilling this whole time.
Although the fees, I mean, obviously, I guess it would be worth it with the profit to cover the funding fees, like every 8 hours. Paying funding on
Yeah.
100x is must be
Yeah,
pretty
that
crazy.
shit's
But,
expensive.
yeah.
Dude, but that K-Sex, man, I'm telling you, it's the best. I'm hardly paying anything in fees. My trades are actually
And
worth it lately.
you know how to go in and like pick where it's pulling data from, right?
No.
So see on your chart, if you hit the cog on the top right of the chart view, I think it's the cog.
This?
Yeah. Yep. And then, well, actually, no, it's the magnifying glass. My bad. So close that. Yeah, the magnifying glass, and then go
Oh,
exchanges on the left. If you hit, exchanges, and then scroll down, or go to type. Yeah, type lets you filter out spot or perpetuals or both or whatever. Like, yeah, I like having both on, but yeah.
I'm just gonna go perpetuals and features.
Yeah. And then when you hit refresh, it'll show.
Huh.
Yeah, not too much change, but I think that's more to do with the orders coming down the side, like down the tape, because you'll see spot executed orders as well, not just futures or perpetuals.
Oh yeah, true. I kind of do want that in there. I want the spot
Yeah,
buying
so
and the
it's good to have it all selected, I think. Yeah, and then hit refresh. But that you might have to hit the magnifying glass on the list. Yeah, so that one. Yep. And then scroll down to types. Yeah, that's it. Sweet.
Yeah, those are all selected.
Cool.
You've really got the aggregator down.
Yeah, I've been Consume inspired me to dig through it more and actually use it. Probably like get more out of it than just the sounds.
On Dbloc's chart, the 100x longs are building up a little bit, like just below.
But what is pain volume? I don't get.
So pain, it's the same thing. Like that's how you can adjust the
I thought that was the
So
master.
see how you've got, yeah, that's absolutely everything in master volume. It's just that no new stuff has come through yet, and that's why you're not hearing it. It's kind of quiet right now. I'm not hearing any on mine either. But yeah, you can change if you turn it right down, that's how you can test if it's working. Turn it right the way down, like all the way backwards. Yeah. And then you can check the volumes with that.
Yeah, I don't need to be seeing $1,000 buzz though. Let's keep let's keep it at least 100K.
But that's just if you want to check volume levels, because you'll get activity off that setting, you know what I mean? And then when you're happy with the volumes, you turn it back up. Turn the threshold back up. Yeah.
What the hell is this? Oh, this is a stopping volume candle. It's already invalidated though, pretty much. I think I might go to the store real quick. Freaking 4 a.m. Gee, 4:15. Why did I stay up so late again?
Did you sleep last night?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't go to sleep early like I should have.
You sounded different today, like rational. You said
Oh, I just sounded irrational. Other all the other times.
no, before you're like I can't go to bed. I had just like I don't know you were just like I
Oh,
can't stop watching the chart. And you sounded like you were like trying really hard to catch the bottom, and it sounded like you had been up for 2 days. I don't know. You sounded like a different trader.
yeah. Well, when I'm trying to obtain a position, I am a different trader. When I have a position that's like pretty well in the positive, that's when I calm down usually a little bit more.
Be able to, now that I got 2 days off in a row, be able to smash out Yellow Jackets
Oh yeah, let's go.
season 3.
Oh, the TV show. Oh, that is a
Yeah.
messed up show.
Have you seen it? How much have you seen
Yeah,
of it?
I watched the entire first season. I'm trying to. I think I've seen part of the second. I can't like it blends. Where did I quit? It was so dark. I had to like take a break, and I never got back to it. It's good. It's
Yeah, it's
dark.
pretty extreme, yeah.
That one girl
Hey,
is
look, people are
crazy.
dancing on my
Oh,
aggregator again.
dancing men are back. And
Yep.
vibes.
Yeah,
Oh,
Just got
hey,
a
freaking
little
Wayne
Tweety
Delamayo.
bird on mine. Oh, I see
Yeah,
people dancing. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that a pudgy penguin on yours, Quiet?
I don't
That
know.
one?
Maybe. Yeah.
It might be. I think it is. Yeah.
Doesn't
How
like a
many
little
monitors?
bird or something.
How many monitors do you guys have?
I've got 2.
It looks like Goshwick might make it out of his syrup long.
Yeah, I hope so. I gave
Yeah.
him a whole rundown of how to like escape his position without taking a loss.
I asked him what he was gonna do, and he was
I'll be
like,
back.
"Nothing." I was like, "What? What do you mean nothing?" I was like, "Didn't he help you?" And he was like, "He didn't say anything." And I was like, "What do you mean he didn't say anything?" It's like he was like, he asked if I could hedge, and I was like, "What?" I don't know. He's like, "I'm just
Oh
gonna
well,
hold
yeah,
it."
that was after that. I gave him this whole like playbook, but the thing is that at this point now that we're going up, it's not going to be that good. You know what I mean? It's not
I
going to be
don't
as good of a plan.
I doubt he did anything. He was like, "I'm really overwhelmed," and I was like, "You have to talk to someone." I was like, "We're too green. It's too stressful of a situation. You have to talk to someone, or you're gonna mess it up." He was like, he was kind of just doing. Well, I get it ended up working out anyways.
Yeah, I think he'll
But
be all right.
yeah, for a while, it was looking really bad. I was like, "What are you doing?" He like longed to the top, and I was like, "What?" With a bunch of money.
That wasn't that much. Only like $1,400, which yeah, that is a lot, but still, I've lost way more than that in a single trade before.
He was, I
I
don't know, he
think
was like freaking out about it.
I think he'll be all right. He just needs to be able to get out of some of the long position, and then if he takes a short at resistance and shaves off some of his long, he can ride it down, build his long back bigger, lower his average until eventually it's above break even.
He
I think
won't close what he like won't close
he's
trades like when they start to go against him.
yeah, because he's used to trading on spot. I think he's new to leverage.
I guess.
Yeah, I have faith that's gonna get back to his entry. I think he'll be all right.
It's almost there. It's like 50 cents. It's almost there. It's nice of you to help.
Yeah, if I can save somebody the trouble that I was caused, then why not?
I was like, I bet Qui-Gon will help you. It sounds like he's done that a lot. He's just,
Yeah, I've
it's
got
like
a lot of experience screwing up trades, and then having to fix them after. US 500 is moving up too, so that's a good sign.
it looks like
Back above the
short
200 on the 5-minute.
looks like short liquidations are building up above.
Yeah, we got this, man. There's still bullish momentum like everywhere.
Trading fees are low on K6.
Yeah, they're incredibly low.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's worth it to put a couple $100 over there and just try it out and see how it is. Plus, if they give you the free bonuses, then it's like you can trade without even using your own money. And whatever you get in profits, you get to keep. But if you take losses, then you're not even losing your own money. The 13 never crossed below the 50. That move down was a fake out. I hope I'm not speaking too soon, but I think it was. Plus, we got all these nice green signals right here. That's good. And we got a bullish divergence, technically. Even though it didn't print, that is a bullish divergence. Right at this green long signal, and then we got these green histogram bars. We got the bullish cross on the stochastic. They're both back above 20. I don't like these wicks, though. Looks like it's having some serious trouble up here. I don't know what's holding it back. Just people market selling, apparently. I hope this is not a head and shoulders. Or maybe it will be, but it'll be a fake one. And then that will get people to short and we'll push up further. Well, I'm looking, buddy. I see your vector candle. Jump on mobile. Store real quick.
Monday morning. Stock market. I see we've had 46 minutes of pre-market so far. And it's up from the close of Friday candle, so that's good. See if it's gonna fill that gap, that nasty gap down that it left on Thursday night, Friday morning. Mega gap.
Maybe crypto's waiting to see what the stock market does.
Maybe. Well, the stock market's kind of showing its hand already, at least in pre-market. But anything can happen when when the session actually starts. It can completely be different to what pre-market's trying to say. You know what I mean?
What did CME futures do?
So far it's slightly moved up in they call it the electronic trading session. So it's like the kind of the hours in which the US session's closed or the Chicago session is closed, but it's like the Bitcoin futures are still like operating in the background. But yeah, the regular trading session is inside that.
I feel like Bitcoin looks a bit bearish. For a minute, it lost the VWAP. Do you use the VWAP?
I know of it. I don't use it really, but it's not to say that it's not good or anything. It's still relevant and you know. I'm gonna change to the Chicago time frame just to see.
What is
But yeah, it
UK?
is. It's anything intra-day is good for the VWAP because I mean it only functions intraday. But it is good to know where the balance is, the
How
volume
much?
weighted.
Do you know how
balance.
much Asia ranged?
No. I'm just seeing what time Chicago time. So okay, so CME futures opens like the open session in Chicago starts at 8:30 a.m. and runs until like 3 o'clock or 10 past 3. And then it goes back into the electronic session, which is kind of like the post hour.
Electronic session.
Yeah. Yeah, it says it down here, the electronic trading hours and then regular trading hours. So you get gaps between see when you turn off the electronic session, you only get the regular session, and that's where the gaps are in the chart.
I don't know what the electronic session is.
It's kind of like pre-market, post-market in a way. So
Okay.
yeah. So everything else is the open, like the actual trading hours of the regular stock market. And then everything else is the considered electronic. So it's either closed, open, or electronic. Yeah.
I feel like I have some learning.
And I think when they say electronic, it's just people that trade off their own like private computer at home kind of thing. Like I would imagine, like or through the internet, trading on the futures market.
Who's
That's what I call
trading?
electronic.
Who's trading
Just
before?
like during the day session, probably like all of the funds that operate between 9 to 5 kind of thing.
Oh, and not no, but other people can't. People at home.
So yeah, like more private, I would imagine, as in like just individual traders would trade like the longer session, but if you notice, most of the action happens in the day, during the day. See, look at this. Look how volatile that was in the actual session. And then when it went electronic, it ranged, at least in this window here. And then the trading session opened up again and it dropped. So that like, you had an actual trend happening. And then like when it goes back to electronic, it goes range bounders again. See that? And then look, open, closed, range bound, open, volatile, closed. Okay, this session had a bit of a pump.
Interesting.
But yeah, there seems to be more movement. There's more trends that happen in the actual session hours. You know what I mean?
Where did you learn about the CME futures?
I didn't learn it from like a place specifically. It's just sort of like what you pick up when you're watching it and you understand like what after hours means and what the day session is all about. Like most of the action on the actual stock market happens in the open hours, like the actual trading session during the weekdays. Everything that
And
happens outside of that is like
is
less
the CME
volume.
futures closed during the regular stock market, and then it's open when the regular stock market is closed?
Oh no, it's open at the same time as the regular trading day as well.
Okay, I did
But
not
it
understand
yeah,
that.
it extends like into post and pre-market, I believe.
No, I thought the whole thing was. I thought it was open. It was open when the stock market wasn't. I guess. Okay.
Nah. But
Mm,
all of
okay.
it closes on the weekend. All of it closes, and this is how you get those weekend gaps. Like the CME close, you've heard Dbloc's mention this, where the CME closed on the Friday afternoon. Like that's a pretty significant level to sort of keep track of.
Bitcoin price is at 50% Asia right now.
Oh yeah.
Well, it was. Well, I guess on the 15-minute, it's just okay. It just fell below 15%. 50%
Mm,
Asia is like 114,500, and
yeah.
Asia ranged less than 1% today, which is not 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 a lot.
Mm.
Dbloc always says that like for it to be bullish, it needs to. Well, he didn't say
Mm.
that today, but I mean, usually he says it. UK needs to get over 50% Asia line and hold
Yeah.
it. It's trying. It's really close. Oh, there we go. Um, yeah. So I always mark the 50% Asia line, like for the next day. Oh no.
I think Ghost is pretty in touch with like the sessions, like what happens during the Asia, the UK. I don't track it, like I don't pay too much attention to it, to be honest. But I do pay attention to the US session though. The United States one seems to be, I feel like the
I
biggest moves happen during US.
I always track the Asia session and like mark
Mhm.
mark the high of the day and the low of the day and 50% Asia. Well, I have an indicator
Mhm.
that marks the high of the day and the like low of the day for Asia, and then I
Yeah.
manually mark the 50%.
Doesn't uh Traders Reality main that has all of the session times on there as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't like those boxes. They're like really busy. I use the one I think Dbloc uses it too. It's just market sessions and it shows up on the bottom. It's
Mm,
handy.
yeah. Yeah, Sydney, Tokyo. So that's like, and then Hong Kong comes in. So Sydney, this green bit here is Australia, and that runs from like 8 a.m. until 4 p.m. Australian time. And
Nice.
what happened during that?
I just check
So,
Asia, UK, and US.
yeah,
So not to say that we can, but not to, we could track Sydney
yeah.
too. We could check.
Sydney's. I guess you could kind of pull Sydney, like the Australian session, in with the the Japanese and the Chinese session. No, it's all part of the Australasia, you could say, Pacific
You're
region.
you're
Yeah,
on the
Asia
same
Pacific.
side.
But yeah, look how much movement happens in the New York session. There's like heaps of movement.
Yeah, the New York
Yeah,
session can be
I
it's
keep forgetting
crazy.
you guys don't say heaps, do you?
No,
Yeah,
not
I think it's an
usually.
Australian. Yeah, I think
I'm
it's an
trying to
Australian
think
thing.
if there's any,
Heaps.
maybe the East Coast. I don't know.
It just means lots. Lots. There's lots of activity. There's heaps of activity. It's the same thing.
Oh, no, I understand you when you
Or
say it.
loads. I think you
I
guys
mean, I
say
get,
loads.
yeah, I guess
Loads.
loads.
Loads of activity.
We still understand you, probably just because of movies.
Mm,
Like
maybe.
heaps,
Heaps.
or I watch a lot of British stuff.
Yeah, they might say heaps as well. I don't know. We need Joe in here. He would know.
They I feel like on British movies and stuff, they say heaps a lot. Heaps.
Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
I understood you. I didn't even think about it when you said heaps. It it makes
Yeah.
sense. I feel like on
Yeah.
the East Coast, sometimes there's a little bit of crossover. You could ask Qui-Gon. He doesn't have a very thick
Yeah.
accent.
Yeah, I
I
don't know what
wouldn't
the
even guess that he's
where
from Boston. Except
where
for the
Kai's
only thing
accent. Mm,
he said he's from Boston.
yeah.
The only thing that he says that like makes it obvious is wicked. So he's always like
Yeah,
wicked.
wicked. Wicked cool. Yeah.
It's like I feel like I don't know. Well, I don't really know people from Boston, but in movies, people from Boston always say wicked.
Yeah.
In the rest of the U.S., people don't say wicked very much. It's
That's wicked, dude. Well, we're
But
still
I bet he could do the
we
accent. It's like a really hard accent to do.
what, the Bostonian one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Like was it Marky Mark?
Marky Mark.
Mark Wahlberg.
Ah, yeah.
Listen, it's Mac Wahlberg.
Mac, the car. Where's
I
my car
packed
keys?
I packed my car in Harvard Yard.
Sounds Australian. Parked my car in Harvard Yard. How does every other American say that? I parked my car in Harvard Yard. Yeah,
I park, I
yard.
park, I parked my I parked my car in Harvard Yard.
There you go. I parked my car in Harvard Yard.
What's his name? Ghost thinks that everybody in the West Coast sounds the same.
Yeah. I found that the Filipino English sounds American. Like they have like an American accent.
He
I
sounds
don't know if it's just because
pretty American,
it's how they
but like
they learn English through looking at like watching American movies and TV shows. Maybe I don't know.
he sounds pretty. But it's like it's very subtle.
He's got an accent, yeah. definitely has an accent, but a lot of it, to me, being Australian, he sounds American to me.
I didn't like the first time I heard him. I didn't realize he wasn't American. I thought he was American.
He did say that he lived in the US for a bit, so yeah, maybe that has something to do with it too.
Why don't you have an accent, Qui-Gon?
What kind of accent am I supposed to have?
Boston.
I don't know. I lived in the greater Boston area. I wasn't like born and raised and grew up in Boston.
You just sound like you have a general American accent. It's not like region specific to me, to my ear.
Well,
You
it's
don't
kinda
sound like you're
I
from
talk
any specific.
I talk more like I'm from the city than
Mm,
than from the country. Like, you know what I mean? But
yeah.
I'm not like I don't have a region specific accent per se because I've moved around a lot. Like I've moved to a
Yeah.
lot of different towns and cities, so in
Yeah.
different states and everything.
How
There's
do you say
Australia.
coffee?
Coffee.
Coffee. CAW. Coffee.
Get a cup of coffee.
Coffee.
I need some coffee.
You should hear the real outback Australians speak. They sound way different to me.
The Bogans.
Yeah, here you go, mate. Yeah, not bad. Just trading
Oh,
crypto. Like,
dropped me last lungy.
a lungy, lung buster.
And there's like
Yeah.
people in America who'd probably think you're British.
Yeah, a lot of people through the years through Discord have thought that I was from England.
Yeah, I remember this one guy
I
was like,
thought I
"Hey,
was.
the Queen of England, or something, the Queen of England," and he was like, "What do you think of that, Rick?" And you were like, "I don't know. It doesn't affect me. I'm not there."
Yeah, exactly. Hey, you're British, aren't you? Nah, I'm Australian. I don't know what they're on about. Yes, Australian
Australians.
accent's pretty different.
You guys always say that. Like,
It's
what are they on about?
what are
What
they
are they
on
on
about?
about?
Rick, it's power, not paw.
Pa.
Paw.
Oh, it's just
Rick
saying
is
pa.
Rick is just
Paw.
too posh.
There's a lot of different UK accents out there. Heaps.
Oh, yeah.
Heaps of them. Stuck another shrimp on the barbie. Yankee Doodle Doo. Yeah. So we
When I
don't
went
say
to
shrimp. We say prawn.
Australia, they called me a Yank.
Yeah, you are a Yank. Yeah. Anyone from the USA is a Yank, a Yankee. And anyone from England is a Pom or a Pommy to us. We call them the Poms. And you
Have
guys,
you?
instead of saying Aussie, like we say Aussie with a Z, like Ozzy Osbourne, Aussie, you guys say Aussie with S's. Because you
Oh, yeah,
say it
that's
how it spells, I
true.
guess. It's Aussie, us. We say Oz, Aussie.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think I do say Aussie. I don't really think
Mm,
about it.
yeah, it's Aussie. But there's another one. You guys say Melbourne, but it's Melbourne.
See?
Melbourne. And Brisbane, not Brisbane.
Brisbane.
Brisbane and Melbourne.
You should go to New Orleans.
Yeah, they say Narlands, don't they? Or something like that.
No, how how would you say it?
Narlands. They say
No,
it
no.
very different. Instead of saying New Orleans.
I
And-
have some family who live there, and I used to say New Orleans, and they're like, "It's New Orleans,
Mm,
not New Orleans."
yeah,
and that is in
I've heard.
fact also wrong because the city is named after the French city, right? It's in fact
Mm,
Orléans.
Oh
Orléans.
yeah, yeah.
Ah,
But you have a lot of
you,
cities in the US that have French names, and if I hear the American pronunciation, that it, like you have Des Moines, Des Moines or something, capital of Iowa, I think it
oh,
is.
Des Moines. Yeah.
It's Des Moines. It means the monks in English, and then
Ah,
you have.
you have a great accent, I gotta say, man. I don't know where you're from. Are you
I'm
from
from
somewhere like
I'm from
Belgium.
Belgium.
oh Belgium? Ah, it's a great
But-
accent.
And then you have Boise or something Boise, I think, capital of Oregon or something. And
Oh, Boise, Idaho.
and you should pronounce it Boise because it's also French.
Boaz.
Oh, that's funny.
Your accent has a lot of like tongue roll in it. You should
Oh,
pronounce. Yeah, it's
yeah,
great. It's got
probably with
accent.
because Belgium is in fact 3 official languages, Dutch, French, and German. So maybe it's the combination of the 3 languages that. No,
Yeah, that's great.
I made a Belgium friend in Holland. Oh wait, no, in Spain.
in Europe.
He's super nice. Really random. On just like on the bus from the airport. He was
Oh,
telling me and my friend all about Belgium.
so you've been to
Yeah.
Europe already, then, Kelly?
Yeah, I went to Europe. I went all over Europe a couple times. It was fun.
Yeah, we got people from all over the place. Like we got Hiran from India. I think there's like a Chinese or Japanese guy in here as well. He's got an accent. There's English. There's an Irish guy. I don't know about a Scottish guy. There might be.
Yeah, I think there is one.
Yeah. Australian, New Zealand. I've had a couple of Kiwis.
I want to go to New Zealand.
South Africa.
Can you still visit the sets of Lord of the Rings, in fact? Because it was
Lord of the
filmed
Rings.
there, right?
Yeah, man.
Are you a fan?
I'm a big fan
Yeah.
of the Lord of the Rings.
Good movies. You probably did you read the books?
No, I don't really read books. But
I
if I could, I
stopped.
would read the Lord of the
I,
Rings. I mean, I can read. Obviously, I can read, but if I could be bothered to read, I would read Lord of the Rings. Sure.
You can't be bothered.
Yeah, I think like obviously I can read a page quite fluently, but it's about retaining what you read while you're reading it and like taking it in properly, you know.
I can't be
That's another
bothered.
thing. Because I start thinking of things when I read. Like I think of other things and I'm like, oh, I just read a whole page and I didn't take it in, kind of thing, you know? That's like
Did you read
an attention span thing, maybe, or like a lack of paying attention. I'm not sure.
Did you read books in high school?
Yeah. In school, I definitely read, but I just haven't kept the habit. I know it's very
Yeah.
good for you. It's good for your good for your brain and your focus and your memory.
It's just smartphones that killed your attention span.
Yeah.
I saw
There's
the
people that
first movie of Lord of the Rings, and I didn't read the books yet at that point, but then I had to wait like 1 year till the next part would come. So I said, I cannot wait that long. So then I started to read.
Mm. You know, your accent reminds me of the Finnish accent from when people from Finland speak English. Like when they're speaking English, they have a similar kind of accent to what you have. It's like a Scandinavian.
Oh, it's not that far, Scandinavia. So
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
but there were quite a lot of people from Belgium in the Discord as well. I think 3 others at least.
Yeah. Yep. There's a few people from Europe in there. Especially right now, I think it'd be their daytime or like afternoon at least.
No. It's before noon still. It's
Is it?
11:15.
Oh, okay. So it's around almost lunchtime in most of Europe. European.
You're in fact as European as well, Eric, because Australia used to be the
Yeah.
prison of
Yeah,
England, basically.
I'm not indigenous Australian. I'm an import. I'm a I've got British heritage. All of my ancestry is from the UK.
What all the white people are from Britain. I mean,
Yeah, Europe or Britain, pretty much. Yeah. Yep.
like they came over a few hundred years ago.
Yep.
You were all Tom Dick.
Australia's history is somewhat similar to US history in a way. Different circumstances, of course, but yeah, we have, it was English or British colonies.
Or are
And then
you
like
like
a lot
more
of,
recently from Britain?
yeah, like Australia's younger as a nation than the US. You guys
I
were
mean,
what, 1600s, 1700s or something? Australia was like 18 or 19 or 1800s.
1776.
Yeah,
I
what
mean, like
year
where
did
you're
America gain its independence? Like, when did you guys become a nation?
our Declaration of Independence was 1776. Was
Mhm.
formalized. Is that like when it was
So
signed?
is that 4th of July, 1776?
Yes.
Uh-huh. So that's when you guys became the United States of America, or just independent from the Brits, from
But
Britain.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
you
So you were still colonies at that point, though, right? You hadn't formed the states of America, like the way it is
Oh,
today. I'm guessing that evolved over time.
well, we became independent. I mean, I think we became independent. American colony.
Mm,
We were American colonies independent from British rule. 13 American
yeah,
colonies.
yeah. So the 13 colonies. Okay. So I guess technically, yeah, America was a country on that date, became separate, became America,
Yeah.
but it wasn't 50 states at that point. It was like massive regions. I don't know how many like colonies there were, like 10 or
13.
more. Oh, 13. Yeah.
So we were just on the East Coast.
Mm. And then there was the South, right?
Yeah, I mean the Civil War hadn't happened yet. That was like way later. Just the American
Mm.
Revolution had happened.
Right. Wasn't like California part of Mexico for like
What?
the longest time? Or is that wrong?
Yeah,
Wait,
I think so because in
Yeah.
Mexico you have like a port that's called California or something.
Yeah, like these are like Latin
was
names, like
California?
California, Los Angeles.
Did you say was it out of Mexico? What do you mean?
No, like California was like the land of California was Mexican. Like it was Mexico before it was USA.
Um, I
Is
I think
unless someone can correct me.
Mexico probably went higher. I mean, because there was like a big battle that I forget God what it was. I can't remember the name of it right now. There's a movie, not that I don't know,
Yeah.
like from like 15 years ago. There's some Hollywood movie about it. There's a
Mhm.
battle, like Texas. I think a big portion of Texas was part of Mexico. And there was a big
Mhm.
battle over it, and it became the state of Texas.
So South
California,
America,
maybe.
South America was like colonized by the Spanish, right? Like Spanish came in, conquered,
Yes.
did the conquering or whatever they want to call it. That happened well before the US, right? Before Britain like came and colonized the US, the United,
Mhm.
America.
Yeah, yeah. I want to say in like the
So
1500s. I mean, I don't know what.
right. Yeah.
I
So if
don't
the
even know how I
Spanish
know
had, claimed Mexico or whatever, before that, before the Spanish came across to
that.
South
Yeah, that's
America, it was like
why.
Aztecs, it was like Mayan, and it wasn't anything. It wasn't Mexico.
Yeah,
Mexico
like
was after the Spanish came. Yeah.
Mexicans. Yeah, they used to be like
Mm.
indigenous people. I mean, they're
Yeah.
partially indigenous people, but
Yeah.
they're a lot now. They're like their heritage is like
Yeah.
very mixed with
Yeah. Yeah.
Spanish, and so
Yes.
now
So there was a.
their genetics is like a lot of
Mm.
they're not like
But they're a lot.
they're not like indigenous to their land anymore.
No.
Like their genetics is no longer. I mean, there
Mm.
are still like Indians there, and
Yes. So
there's
native North and South Americans, like the South American countries and all of the North American countries, that's all. I guess you would consider, like, all of the Native Americans, like the indigenous people of the land.
yeah, yeah, and
Yeah.
but there are not many indigenous tribes left in Mexico. They're like a lot
Mm.
of them like in the mountains. Like they're still there, but there's not a lot of them.
Hmm.
Was it like
So,
Columbus, like back in 1492 when Columbus sailed the ocean blue or something? So he went over and like checked
mm,
stuff out, found colonies, all kinds of things.
yeah. Who
Like the
was the
same
big
thing
Spanish
happened
dude?
in Mexico that happened in the US where like tons of them died from disease.
Hmm. Was it Cortez? Was he the Spanish like dude that came across, and was he one of the big captains of the, you know,
One of the bigger
That sounds
captains.
familiar. I don't
Mm.
remember.
Cortez? Yeah.
I think Cortés was the leader of the Spanish Armada
Mm.
who conquered. Uh,
Uh-huh.
California
Conquistador
was
is what they call him, I
Ca-
think.
yes,
Yeah. So
California was
anyway,
part of Mexico.
The
the
conquistador.
Spanish the Spanish were setting up, down in South America before the British were setting up in North America, is what I was saying. And then, so that's what I was saying, like Mexico, the borders of Mexico were like reaching up into what today modern America, like modern USA. And I'm guessing New Mexico was part of it, Texas probably, like all that area, that region was, yeah. So
Delhi.
Yeah,
I'm guessing
Yeah.
that there was pushback,
Arizona.
like when the British came. I'm just imagining. I could imagine that there was like battles between the Spanish in Mexico and the British in the US, and they were like figuring out the borders and everything, you know, back then. Then I got to watch a documentary on all this. I
California
find it interesting.
was part of
History.
Mexico before becoming part of the United States. And yeah, I think
Yeah.
yeah, probably all part of Texas, actually. Was it Hidalgo? Was that? I think
Wasn't that
was
when like the
the
War of
battle.
1812 or something like that? Wasn't that a bigger one when a lot of those territories and stuff happened?
I'm just reading the YouTube comments. Someone said, "Wow, is Joe still here? Must be on the Red Bull. Have you been to sleep, Joe?"
Yeah. I just woke up
Oh
and
yeah,
I've just
woke up.
randomly looked at my phone charts. That's what you guys are talking about.
Nice.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm indigenous to the land.
Nice. Yeah. My roots are in a place I've never been to before. Like if you're talking about heritage.
Are
Yeah.
your parents from England or like your grandparents? Or?
My grandparents. Yeah. So my mother's mother and father, so my grandparents on my mum's side are from England and Scotland. Yeah. Pretty sure my grandpa has like Irish and Scottish ancestry. And then my grandma is English. But on
Maybe
my dad's side, I'm not sure. There's like a lot of generations that are in Australia on my dad's side. Yeah. So it's a little bit of a mix. But yeah, mostly you can trace it all back to England, essentially, or the UK,
do
Great
your
Britain.
parents? Does your dad or what sound really British or one of your parents?
No, not at all. No. But I'm pretty sure my grandma on my mum's side was born in England. So we weren't convicts. Like there are people that can trace their ancestry to like convicts that came across, you know, for whatever reason that got brought here by the British colonies. But
Does your
they're not
mom
as
sound really
common.
British?
Yeah, on my mum's side is like Great Britain. But yeah, it's not as common like Australians to have like convict heritage because there wasn't really that many. There was, you know, there's more people came across when the British colonies set up Australia as a country. You know what I mean? Like that's when a lot of people actually chose to move here, like because the conditions, like the living standards, were better and it was cheaper, or all that kind of stuff.
Better weather.
The British came across. Yeah, they migrated, and we have a lot of heritage, like a lot of Chinese people in Australia because of the gold rush that happened here. So, like, there's generations and generations of Chinese in Australia too. It's not just British heritage. But yeah, Aboriginals, like they've been here for thousands and thousands, like a long time. They're one of the oldest peoples on the, like oldest native peoples on the planet. I guess that's what they claim anyway. Like what do you call the
Are
people that
they
study human lineage and all that?
archeo?
Anthropologists?
Yeah, I think so.
I think anthropology.
Anthropologists,
Yeah, yeah,
anthropology, archaeology. Yeah, it is. I mean
yeah. I think it's
both.
anthropology. Yeah.
Are they related to Maori people?
No, Maori people are Polynesian, so they're like the
I
Pacific Island people. Like they're
because
from. I think they sort of like trace back to Asia.
the
Polynesians.
indigenous I don't know, the indigenous people on New Zealand are
New
Maori.
Zealand. Yes. Yep. So the interesting thing about Polynesian people are that they were able to like traverse across the Pacific Ocean like vast distances. Like, and this is like, an extremely long time ago, and they were able to, set up in places like Hawaii Tonga, Samoa,
Yeah, it's kind of
New
crazy. Or
Caledonia.
like
Like,
those
oh, it
the small
and
boats
it's
that
so
came from.
isolated.
I
Yeah,
think they came over. They found evidence that they came over. They like I don't know when they got to
it
New
blows my mind
like
how the hell they survived
40,000
that.
years ago from like South America. I read an article.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because
what-
a lot of these countries in the Pacific are volcanic land. Like it's just, these aren't breakoffs from the main continents. These came out of the ocean, like from volcanoes. Like Hawaii is just a massive volcano, right?
Yeah, Hawaii's those are
Yeah.
volcanoes.
It's not like Hawaii broke off the US mainland, you know what I mean? Like the continent. It literally came up from the bottom of the ocean, which is really cool.
Yeah, yeah, all those
Yeah.
islands came from the and
Yeah.
w-
The
w-
51st state in it.
it's
Love
messed
the
up.
accent.
The U.S. took over the way we took over Hawaii. It's sad.
Nah. Maddie
It's
Hall is from Perth. Oh, Aussie. Another Aussie.
oh hey, that's cool.
I need more Aussies in here. There was Fly, but he hasn't been here in a little bit.
Yeah, I haven't heard Fly in a long time.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, the cool thing is that they think, I mean, maybe it's hard to prove, but they think that all of humanity came from Africa, or what was like Pangea, when all the continents were one landmass, like
That's
prehistoric,
true. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, originally,
So
absolutely.
we're all tied. Apparently, they think that we're all like, related in a way. Like you can
We
trace
are.
back to a common ancestor. Yeah.
We definitely all are. We all have the same mother mitochondria in us.
Yeah. They were trying to see. Oh, there was this documentary about the Neanderthal. How the Neanderthals died out. They didn't survive essentially. Like it was the Homo sapiens, Homo erectus, that's the humanity, the vein of humanity that survived. But
We are
yeah, I don't know.
the Homo sapiens sapiens.
Yeah, just all a bunch of Homo sapiens.
Because there's so many, as we've
Neanderthal.
all, there's a Homo sapien, and then the Homo sapiens sapiens have only been around for about 300,000 years. Um,
Hmm. Oh,
a
okay.
tr-
Apparently, yes. Many modern humans do have Neanderthal DNA.
oh
Research
yeah,
indicates that
absolutely.
Neanderthals interbred with early Homo sapiens, and as a result, a small percentage of Neanderthal DNA is present in the genomes of most non-African populations. This genetic legacy can influence various traits, including hair texture, height, immune responses, and even sensitivity to smell. Hmm.
There's there's a lot
Interesting.
of people who have the DNA of the other subhuman. Well, not what are the you said it. What are the I forgot the name of the other
Homo
type of human.
erectus,
Mm,
It gets a
Homo
bit
Homo
like it's a
erectus,
Nean-
very gray
Neanderthal.
area.
no,
I've
no,
heard
it's
Homo
another
theories
one.
Cro-Magnon.
N-
from Magnaman.
n-
Yeah.
No, but also there is a theory that there was one theory that we like killed off the Neanderthals, and there's another theory that they just bred in with us, and like they
Yeah.
just joined in, and then
Mm,
after they
survival
bred
of
in
the
with us, they just
fittest,
kind
right?
of slowly dissipated,
Mm,
like got
uh-huh.
bred
Yeah,
away.
it's not like they like went extinct really. We just like they
No,
weren't bred out of the gene pool. Like they were so it's like yeah, I'm sure a ton of them got killed or died like because of like,
just unsuccessful. Yeah.
some sort of accident or natural causes or like disease or something, but the
Hmm.
I think like their genes like they just changed and mixed in with different other species of like, Homo
Yeah.
erectus and Cro-Magnon and Homo sapien and whatever, and then, like they all
Mm,
interbred with each other until there wasn't like
Yeah,
any like
and
real difference, and we all became one sort of species of Homo sapien.
yep, through the history of all living things, like species do die out. Like it's just natural. Like
Oh,
whether
the
through
other
environment or like through like outbreeding from other species or whatever. But yeah,
human DNA they find in us in DNA tests is the Denisovans. I can't pronounce it right. Denisovans. Oh, maybe you said that
okay.
quietly. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
It's Denisovans.
Oh yeah.
I haven't heard of
Interesting.
it, but I'm sure it's a thing. Like like most of those like other like subspecies of human, like they start with Homo because Homo means same. Like so they're all kind of
Same
like the same like
from the same
genus.
ancestor. Mm.
Yeah, like they're like the first part of the genetics are similar, but then there's like a second offshoot that like is different. Like the first half of their genetics is the same. The second half is slightly different.
Yeah, man. I think, we definitely have like an X factor. Someone said, biologically speaking, human genome has one chromosome that is non-existing in any other living being on the face of the planet. So we got like some X
Yeah,
factor like in us
and
that
not
could be
only that,
alien.
but so like if you have an extra chromosome, then you have like
Hmm.
Down syndrome. But what
Yeah.
happened with like we're supposed to have 28. If you have like one more or one less, then like you have some
Mm.
sort of like mental deformity or whatever. But we technically, so the last strand of our DNA, like our chromosomes, it has two that are that have enough information, like or it has one that holds the amount of information that two hold, and they were somehow fused
Oh.
together in a way so that it holds double the
Yeah.
amount of information, and that's something that doesn't naturally occur. Like that's something
So,
that like it's a
mhm. Are
mutation, but it's not like
we
a natural mutation. It's not naturally occurring, like, and it hasn't been observed in any other species either.
mm, are we 21 chromosomes? Is that how many? Like, and
I
then
think it's
Down
28.
syndrome's 22?
I'm not.
Oh,
I
I can't
think it's
remember.
28. I'm not absolutely sure, but I
Right.
think it's 28.
Did you hear apparently in China that they've developed or they
Humans
claim
have
to have developed something to
46
have
chromosomes.
Mhm.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh, it's all right. Yeah. I was just quickly gonna say apparently in
46?
China they claim to have been able to prevent or reverse or something like that Down syndrome. Like, let me find the study. It's very recent, very recent. Chinese.
You know how you said we all came from Africa? I mean, it's true. It's believed that all humans are descended from a single female ancestor known as mitochondrial Eve, who lived around 200,000 years ago.
Hmm.
And we have a less genetic diversity than a lot of other species because more than once in our history humans have like gotten down to kind of like a smaller
Yeah, let's.
population.
Mhm.
You can tell by our genetics. Like you can look at a species genetics and tell if their gene pool got kind of small and had to build it back up.
Listen to this article. This was posted 2 weeks ago. Japanese scientists may have found a way to eliminate chromosome linked to Down syndrome. Every year, about 5,700 babies are born with Down syndrome in the United States, making it the most common chromosomal abnormality. The genetic condition is caused by an extra copy of chromosome 21, also called trisomy 21, resulting in developmental, physical, and cognitive differences, including everything from hearing loss and congenital heart defects to learning speech and difficulties. Japanese scientists from MIE University, however, may have discovered a gene editing technique that can eliminate that extra chromosome altogether. That's wild, man. They're like,
Is
I
it
don't know
CRISPR?
if that means that they can, like, I don't know that if that means you can edit someone who's already has it, you know what I mean? Like born with it, or whether they mean that they can alter an unborn baby, you know what I mean?
No, it's when before they're born.
Right. So it's like when they're still developing in the womb or whatever. They
Yeah, they're
claim
Yeah,
to
they
be
have
able
to
to
be like
edit
a fetus
genes.
or an embryo still.
Right, right.
They have to be really early stages.
Well, dude, imagine like, I mean, it's science fiction right now, but if they can edit like a person's DNA while they're living adult, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, some people claim that vaccines disrupt your genetics, like they get into your genomes or whatever. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not a scientist.
I
But
mean, like, it's possible. I mean, there's a possibility there.
mm,
I don't know why people are so worried about the current vaccines that are out there. I mean, like, I think we could design vaccines to do things like that, but I don't think one needs to be like really worried about the vaccines that we've created to vaccinate against
mm.
viruses. You know? Yeah, I will.
But I guess
I want to open that can of worms. What?
yeah, that's a can of worms. That is a can of worms. But yeah, it is interesting. Like, I mean, the fact that they think that they can edit genes and like DNA and alter it and design things, like that's wild.
They've been able to do that for a while with CRISPR.
I'm reading. Yeah, oh, yeah, I've heard of that CRISPR thing. I just read that. Someone said in the chat, "No way! If you've lived most of your life, a idiot, you can't change that." uh, you
I know
you can't correct idiotism. I don't know, man. Maybe.
like Bitcoin. It was like
But
looking
yeah,
bullish, and it keeps like I don't know what's happening. And I feel like I'm looking at the SUI chart. I'm not even looking at the right chart.
things are still up and to the right, huh? It's pretty good.
It's at 50% Asia. It's right at the 50% Asia line.
Fitty fitty.
You might be confused about the chromosomes, Kwai, because there's 23 pairs, but 46 chromosomes.
Oh. XX and XY. Is XX female, XY male?
Yes.
Hey.
I just woke up. Did we break that channel?
Sup, ghost? I don't know,
Fuck.
man.
Took a nap. I was like, oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's
You sound like
healthy.
you just woke up. Naps are great.
Yeah.
You didn't miss much.
I'm getting
Yeah, he
drowsy.
didn't miss too much.
So we
Oh,
broke
my
the channel, but it seems like we
ADHD
made a new channel, a new mini channel.
mini channel. My medication must have wore off. I was like, why am I getting so drowsy?
Hmm.
That
Do you
explains.
know there is so with the chromosomes? So I came in when I heard about it. So my girl's
Yeah,
a surgeon, right? There are these
nice.
very rare cases where you get what do you call that? Oh yeah, you get a hermaphrodite.
Hmm.
Have you heard of those cases?
Yeah,
Yeah.
whether it's like male and female.
No, like like dude, like the person's huge. They look like a guy, but they have a female like
Yeah,
uh
they are female,
organ.
like biologically. Yeah.
I don't know if I don't think they would necessarily be huge. They could, I mean, they could look anyway.
A hermaphrodite means you have male and female genitalia.
Oh yeah, sorry, her not hermaphrodite. I'm trying to wait. She's downstairs, trying to get the right word. She called it like when she described it. I was like, whoa.
Mhm. Yeah. Has your partner heard about that Japanese scientist story? How they're basically saying that they can edit genetics, like they can get in
Oh
there
yeah,
and
yeah,
edit
yeah.
a lot of things.
So okay, so
That's
she's
wild.
in her late 30s. She's frozen some of her eggs.
Catholics
Yeah.
won't be
Like,
happy.
'cause we want to make it. We like so we have
Mm.
some. If we still want to make more kids later on, we can. Um,
Oh right. Yeah.
yeah. So my friend so I went to uni in Singapore, right? So now he's like this
Mm.
doctor, right? So the eggs are in Singapore, being frozen there. It's cheap. It's cheap to store it per year, but now they have the technology. Like, so when we talk to the doctor, you can choose whether you want it to be a boy or a girl, and
Hmm.
then they showed us which of
Wow.
the eggs that they harvested are superior eggs.
Oh, strongest.
Like, so yeah, so these eggs have like this, and then they actually showed us the different, like this eggs has a have more pronounced diseases if they get older, so we have to get rid of these, and they educated us on the different eggs that they harvested.
Um, yeah.
Yeah, so now we can choose
So they
whether
can
boy or
make
girl. Yeah, so we have a
right
batch
on.
of boys and we have a batch of girls.
Wow. There you
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Design a baby.
Yeah, you could choose. I would kind of want to draw a line, and like
Mm,
I don't want them to touch the eggs. I just want them to choose the right ones.
right. Yeah. Yeah.
Because
You
like
don't
if
want
I
to
get
alter
like
them.
I told the doctor laughed because I told him like, well, if you choose the super superior eggs, I'd start sounding like an idiot to him. Like, oh
Super
no,
Yeah,
Saiyan eggs.
it'd be
like the
kind of
kid would
weird
just look at
to
me and
design
my
your
partner,
child.
and he'd be like, "Am I adopted? You guys are idiots."
Like, would you want to design your child? It seems.
I like just the natural, you know,
Surprise!
surprise. I'm this person.
Yeah, yeah, the traditional
Yeah, I don't know.
way is really good, right?
But yeah, just
But
just
like
I guess
now
natural.
like
It's like
my generation, we're all having kids so late. Like in my group of
right.
friends, everybody's having kids in their mid to late 30s.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sort of a
Definitely.
thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll be
I'm open
honest.
to
It's not
having
not to be
kids.
like sorry,
Hmm.
what you say?
I'm at the stage where I am open to having kids. Like, I think kids are great and everything, but it won't happen until I meet the right, the right person. I'm not trying to just go out and
Oh,
have
no, no,
kids. You know what I mean?
dude,
Like,
for
yeah,
real.
it.
That is
I
the
need.
most important part. No
Yeah,
matter if
you
you
want
want
to.
kids, make sure you have
Yeah,
the
you
right
have.
person to have them with.
Yeah, there's definitely an order of events for me before kids. There's meet the partner, you
Oh
know,
man.
figure out if they're soulmate,
Oh
or
man, I
like get
swear.
married. Just the,
Mm.
I guess traditional path of course of events. But
No, no,
yeah,
that's I can't stress enough. Like
mm,
find the right partner,
that's the
bro.
ideal. I mean, life happens sometimes. Some
Yeah.
people, have
The
kids
the
before they.
kids
Yeah,
come naturally if you find the right person. Like it's not
right,
like like I've never wanted kids heading to my age now. It's just that the people I was dating and going out with, oh my God, I'd always feel like, oh my God, I would feel so sorry for my child if this is the mom.
mm,
Evil. Yeah, just mean people. But like when I met my partner now, like, yeah, I think it's also because like when you meet at a certain age, like you start kind of making sense to each other.
yeah,
It's really
yeah. No,
important.
that's
It's really important.
for sure. Yeah, I think you know how they say, oh, opposites attract, but I feel like if you have more in common with a person, it's just like
It's
you
good to
have
have like
more.
different focuses because,
Yeah,
like
like
for example,
strengths maybe.
I have things that I love. It's good that she loves
Mm.
different kinds of things, so that
Oh yeah,
like us men, because
interests.
we like our solitude. Let's be
Yeah,
honest, men, we want to do our thing on our own. You know,
right.
so and she understands that because she's a surgeon, so it's like she has to do that,
Mm. Yeah,
so that when we're together, it's like, oh, so nice. It's like
yeah,
away from what we do.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just I don't feel like it's like a hard rule that
Yeah.
opposites attract. You need to find like an introvert if you're an extrovert, or vice versa, or you know, like I don't know. I do feel like-mindedness helps. If you see eye to
Yeah,
eye, you have the
yeah,
same
I
morals
think
and
for
standards and
principles,
ethics, and
yeah, I
yeah,
think the foundations should match.
yeah,
Like how you see family, how you see money, like how
yeah.
you
Your
feel about money.
worldview.
That's really important. Because I grew up with a
Yeah.
single mom, so like
Mm.
when you grow up with a single mom, well, she remarried, and that's when I had my siblings. But when I grew up with a single mom, like you start to understand how important money is. And
Mm.
because I was taught young, like my mom would be at work, oh, pal, like she would give me money. Okay, you have to pay for this bill, this bill. You know, like I kind of understood money early.
Money management. Yeah.
Yeah, and you just realize at a young age, oh my God, I got to meet someone who understands this,
Hmm.
and it's really good when you have a partner who values and understands it.
Financial
Yeah, dude.
literacy.
Yeah, dude. Like
Yeah.
you know, you find a partner where the partner understands the money the same way you do, so you can have naps in the afternoon. You're not like, oh my God, you just see the bills and you're just like staring at the wall or the ceiling.
Oh,
I mean,
stressing over it. Yeah, yeah.
oh yeah, it's a very different market now, Rick. Like I remember
Mm.
my bills before the pandemic and after the pandemic. It's a very weird world. A lot of people, they're going on with their lives because the pandemic was so bad. They don't care how expensive things are now. But like I could not forget how different things were after the pandemic.
Mm.
More than 100% inflation and everything. And we just took it. We accepted it. No one complained. It was crazy.
Did you guys know a hermit crab has 254 chromosomes?
Whoa, that's wild.
Why? That's wild.
That's a lot of that's a lot of chromies.
But all it does is hide in its shell and eats coconuts. So weird.
What?
Coconuts?
Well, the hermit crabs here, if you go to like the Pacific and Micronesia and stuff like that, so a
Mm.
lot of them, before they get big enough to like get big shells, they like hiding in coconuts. Like they eat coconuts.
That's cool.
I didn't know that. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
we
funny.
were talking about Polynesians before. We were trying to figure out the lineage of like where
Oh,
they stem from,
if you
and
look at,
I'm guessing Asia, right?
yeah, if you're looking
Like
at
Pacific
Asia,
Asia.
so
Mm.
The Philippines, New Zealand,
Papua
Malaysia,
New Guinea. Yeah.
yeah, Papua New Guinea, and then if you swing all the way through the Pacific, Micronesia. So Micronesia is Guam,
Hmm.
Ponape, that group of islands, and then you go to
Yeah.
Hawaii, and then you swing
Hmm.
down to South America. We all look alike.
South
So that was a
America.
trade route. That was a trade route, right? And then
Yeah.
the but that's when you see that China wasn't going through the Pacific. They were trading
Mm.
downwards and to Europe. But you see, we're called Malay, the Malay Polynesian race. It's a
Mm.
brown skin race, and it's in this like channel all the way to South
Southeast.
America.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So like
It's
if
it
you
it's
see a
very
yeah, if you see a Malaysian, or even if you see sometimes like a Filipino
mm,
and then you see a Mexican, we kind of look alike.
yeah, yeah. No, I see what you mean.
Mm.
It's interesting. How people from Eastern Russia look very similar to the North American native, like the Inuits. They look almost like the same, you know, and that's people suspect it's because of like the land bridge during the ice age. You know, there were times where you could walk, like it was walkable from Russia to North America up the top there, and that's how you get your Native Americans. It's how humanity populated the Americas, was via that land bridge back in the ice age. But what I find the most impressive is how the hell Polynesians were able to basically get onto these islands in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, because it's so far away. It's crazy. Like what kind of vessels they had to do that. I have no idea.
The Polynesians were seafaring, very like they
Yeah,
perfected that.
pretty.
Yeah.
It makes you think they must have
If you
lost a
see New
lot of
Zealand, Papua
people,
New
like
Guinea,
the
and
voyages.
Micronesia, yeah.
Sorry.
So before moving to the U.S., me and my mom stayed in Guam, right? And we would visit the other
Mm.
islands in the Pacific. And do you know that there are kingdoms there and pyramids
In Guam?
that are underwater?
Wow.
In Ponape, if you go to Ponape,
Oh,
yeah, it's like
Ponape.
an entire
No,
kingdom, like like
that's pretty
advanced
cool.
civilization, like
Yeah,
huge, like
right.
like megalithic structures. Yeah,
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah.
it kind of shows, and it's underwater by 100 something feet. So that means, because after the ice age, the water rose by, I think, 300 feet. So a lot of that was
Mm.
actually over water before the ice age, and that's why they're saying that there was advanced civilizations before
Yeah.
the ice age. That's why they call it like the Younger Dryas period, and then that's why 11,000 years ago, when that meteor, when that
Mm.
like the big rock hit Earth, that's what started the ice age.
Yeah. Damn.
That's why it's so funny. Like people say, like, "Oh, there's just pyramids in Egypt." No, dude, there's pyramids in Poland, in Indonesia, in Japan, and in the Pacific, in the
Dude,
Caribbean. Like there's pyramids
the
everywhere.
the ancient Polynesian like boats are pretty damn impressive for the fact that they were that long ago. Like they look like they're like twin hull catamaran looking things. It's crazy. It's amazing that they were able to develop that. But dude, the ocean is crazy. Like the open Pacific Ocean is very wild. And the fact that they were able to get to these islands, it just makes you think, shit, there would have been a lot of failed voyages, but only a couple would have had to have succeeded you know, to get to these isolated Pacific islands. Hawaii has to be like one of the most like isolated ones. Like the distance is crazy. It's very far. But yeah, Samoa, Tonga, the Cook Islands,
Oh
Tahiti,
yeah, dude.
Fiji,
Yep.
Solomons.
Cook Island. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Hmm.
Even in the Amazon, like when they did a lidar scan of the Amazon. Amazon used to
Hmm.
be such a huge civilization. There were over 20 million people in it.
Oh wow, yeah,
They
the
they
Amazon.
discovered that there were roads. It was an advanced civilization, and guess what? Wiped them out.
What?
Typical the Spanish. They went through the Amazon
Oh yeah,
River,
it's
got
panicking.
smallpox. Game
Yeah,
over.
yeah, yeah.
Game over.
Was that Cortez? We were trying to figure out who the main conquistador, the main conqueror.
Yeah, he was talking about this advanced civilization. And they were so like, wow, wow. And they brought smallpox over, and it's game over. Nobody had
Yeah.
vaccines back then.
Yeah,
It's so crazy that smallpox is
they
still
didn't
a
have
problem.
the immune system of the Spanish, the Native Americans. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting stuff. Well, I'm gonna find some dinner. It's a bit of a late dinner. It's almost 8 p.m.
Looks like we're going down.
Yeah, there's a bit of a pullback happening.
There's liquidations. There's Legion longs.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go to sleep. I need to go to sleep. Have a good dinner.
Thank you. Have a good sleep.
Thanks,
If you are
Rick.
trying to go to sleep.
Oh,
Yes.
finally we're heading downwards. I think the market maker just wanted to like compile as much of these longs as possible. These
Yeah,
late longs right
Mm.
here. And like, okay, we
probably.
have enough. Let's go down. Because a while ago, a lot of this lions weren't around. They weren't around at all.
Get a so this place is like Mexican takeaway, but I'm gonna get a pulled beef brisket salad, and I'm gonna get habanero sauce through it. Make it spicy with extra
It
meat.
made, it made me
It's
smile
gonna
when
be
you
so
said
good.
brisket and then it had a salad. It just makes you feel better about
Brisket.
eating the brisket.
Oh yeah. Oh dude. It's crazy. It's like $22, but it's worth it. 22 Australian. It's just like, yeah, it's real food, fresh, not processed. I'm straying a bit. I've been trying to do carnivore for like the last month. And it's, yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a struggle. So I think I might just kick back to like keto slash low carb, you know?
Yeah, that has a lot to do with your genetics as well. Your genetics will
Yeah.
kind of tell you, like, what kind of
Oh,
food you should be eating. That's how I've kind
yeah.
of moved my eating habits.
hmm
Like when
The
my
weird thing
friend,
is, man, like I've done keto in the past. Like I've tried it before and it was really like for weight loss, for me, I respond really well to it. Like I lose weight quite fast, but now that I've tried carnivore for like a month, it's been very slow. Like if at like barely any weight loss on carnivore, just for me. Like it might be different for other people, but yeah, I don't know why. Not sure why that is. Maybe I was doing too much meat. So I think if you have too much protein, it has the effect of carbs. Maybe I need to speak to an expert. $22.20. Let's go. GYG. Guzmani Gomez is the place in Australia. Shout out to any Aussies that know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, my new guilty pleasure is I'm starting to like buy new breads, new spreads, new toppings because like I really like sandwiches. Mm. Mm.
Damn. I'm sitting in a drive-through that's like extremely slow. I haven't moved and my car's almost out of fuel. Shit.
What a problem.
Oh man, I hope I don't have to push it out of the drive-through. That'd be so bad.
Food or fuel?
Maybe I should.
Food or
Yeah.
fuel?
Maybe I should turn my car off until it's ready to go. Or is that worse?
Or push your car through the drive-through before you turn it back
Or
on.
ask the car behind me to like push me. Like this place like hasn't prepared for customers or something. It's like, oh, people are actually coming. We better start cooking food. So yeah. It's 8:10 PM. You should be expecting people to order food from your thingamajig.
Perfect timing on the change of structure. Money flow suddenly going red. People are selling off. They didn't even want to touch 115. Or did we touch 150? Oh, we did.
Dude, it's going there. We're freaking like I don't know. We're just consolidating. We made a move up, and now we're consolidating sideways. It's
Yeah, it's
usually
just these
followed by
M's
another
are
move
making
up.
me nervous, Kwai.
Well, that's usually.
What's making you nervous?
These M's, it just made 2 M's on the 15.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, usually when there's a rejection, it's nice and swift and obvious. That's what I've learned.
Oh yeah, true. You have a point. It has to be like intentional and big candles rejecting the entire trend. But we did lick 115. We're just, so you think we're just consolidating first before we make that move up to the target of ours?
I mean, I hope so, because I would hate to have been sitting in this long position this whole time just for it to come back down. If we lose 114, I'm probably going to cut the position in half and then like put a stop loss at entry. Like, I don't know, I might try to rebuild another long position. It's just it doesn't seem like it's not giving any of the signals of like, hey, I'm gonna just reject here and then go down. Yeah, it's having trouble with resistance, but it's slowly trying to buy through the resistance, you know? There's a lot of people that bought the other day that are like holding bags. They're probably just selling off like at break even.
We have I just got breaking news. So in Mexi, if you're a VVIP member, you have a private Telegram group. ETH right now has 37.95 mind share. It has a 37.95% attention share throughout the exchange. I wonder what's happening with ETH. Yeah, ETH looks strong.
I don't know, but I don't think I'm gonna trade Bitcoin anymore. I need to find something else that actually freaking moves.
Why do you think I took a nap? I took a nap when I saw the chart. I was like, oh my god, here we go again.
Hey, can't knock a good nap.
Yeah, dude.
That's another good thing about the bear market is you can sleep easy.
Oh
When
man,
things aren't happening.
it's okay to take a nap when things don't make sense. I'll be back, guys. I'm just gonna have dinner quick and see what happens before market opens. But yeah, I think that breaking news makes sense. Look at ETH.
Yeah, dude, this whole consolidation, like, you know how many times I've tried to short something that looks like this and I've just gotten totally wrecked? That's why it's like familiar. Like, because usually the best shorts happen when when the rejection happens quick. So it's like if it doesn't happen quick, then it's like, okay, well, we're gonna have to find another place to reject. All right, up. But I've seen stuff like this, and I'm like, oh no, it's not gonna get past resistance. It's like keep struggling with this resistance, and then it busts right through.
Someone's got a hot mic.
That sounded like someone was catching a court case.
Yo, Litecoin is sending. If it gets past 115, I think it's gonna full send.
Yeah, when do you get in on this Litecoin though? It ain't gonna stop.
Is that fly?
Is that Kwai?
It is Kawhi. What's happening, mate?
Hey, I'm waiting for an
Oh,
entry.
How you going?
Australia. What's
Oh,
happening?
g'day.
Aussie,
Wakey,
Aussie,
wakey.
Aussie.
Yeah, wakey, wakey, Australia.
What's up, mate?
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
115
Litecoin's been
area.
doing well, dude.
This 115 area is the 618 right here. So if it can hold this, I should get a leg up.
Scary.
Yeah, if it loses 114, I'm probably gonna cut my position in half, but it hasn't lost 114 and it hasn't broke 115, so can't really make any decisions yet. But anyway, yeah, how you going, Fly? Long time no
Yeah, I'm really.
talk.
Yeah, I'm
Good to
good,
hear from
man.
you.
Yeah, no, I've just been looking after myself, man. Eating and keeping energetic. Just
That's good,
keeping
bro.
busy, man.
Gotta have
But yeah,
fun.
my mate made a leg up on the footy, and he wanted me to throw some money at this, so waiting for an entry.
Nice.
He got a 1 to 180 odd game on the weekend, like this multi bet. Pretty cool.
Was he trading options or like?
Ah, sports bet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it was like a 1 to 180 odds that he landed, so we were watching that on the weekend.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Yeah, yeah, good payout. I'm like, yikes, that's a 180x win. Nice one, mate.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So what game was it? Like what sport?
Aussie rules football.
Oh, okay.
It's not. I don't normally watch it, but he watches it every weekend. So I think, yeah, he got a good game.
Were you rounded off for that dip to 112?
Nah, but I was gonna get in about 24 hours ago, but my exchange put a hold on my transfer for like 12 hours, so I couldn't.
Oh,
I was looking at 13,400 around there, so I'm a bit cheesed, but I'll just wait. This might come down to 11,900 again if I'm lucky, but
I think you'll get it. I think you'll get it again. But yeah,
yeah.
freaking shit like that always happens to you.
No, there's always something to blame. But I've never had a freeze on an account. They just did it for security check to make sure I wasn't being scammed or something, apparently. So I sent a nasty support ticket to them, and in the morning they released the funds. I was like, okay.
I feel like I've heard you complain about that thing, the same thing before, but
Maybe. I think it
like,
was my
like
fault last time.
you missed an entry before because your funds weren't there or something.
Yeah,
Or, I
maybe.
don't know. I might be thinking of someone else.
No, I think something did happen. It was probably my fault. I could KYC to Maxi directly, I guess. But
I mean, are
it's
they?
no big deal.
Yeah, yeah. You guys are allowed to use it, so as long as it's not banned in your region.
Uh, Technically, I think to trade perpetuals, you're supposed to register with the Securities Commission here as well. But no one would. I had to look into it last time when I was trading and doing pretty well. There's a registration you're supposed to follow, I think, for futures.
Yeah, dude. I think I messaged you. I got a new exchange for.
You did. You messaged me about a new exchange.
Yeah, it's better than Maxi. Well, I don't know if it's
Really?
better, but it's kind of similar, and like not as scammy.
I haven't really had a problem with Mexi, to be honest. But
I only like it's only certain coins, but the ones that are like I don't know, the low market cap coins, I feel like they do
yeah,
their own market making and they stop people out of them constantly, like deliberately. So like there's all
yeah.
these like sharp like stop hunt wicks that don't appear on any other chart.
If you hit them
Yeah.
pretty hard though, like once, you can trick them. But if you go back 3 or 4 times, they'll whack you. They catch on to it pretty quick. But I think all these coins have market makers on them now, AI ones, because you see the volume on some of these really small coins and they're pretty high. It seems to just be constant market maker action.
They do. If it's wicked high volume but a wicked low market cap, then there's
Yeah.
gonna be crazy ass like volatility in it, and they'll shoot wicks back and forth. Like I remember trading Grok on Mexi, and it was like impossible because it was so volatile that you couldn't really use any leverage. Like if you did, you would just be like, and like
Yeah,
you
I
couldn't
tried.
like you had to set a stop loss, or else you could get liquidated in like a second. And it was like friggin' you would get every time you try to enter, you get stopped out. So what the hell is the point? You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you need to
Like
go in the top
specific coin.
20 to leverage. Otherwise, you can hit it on a pattern and get people to, you can be your own market maker a bit. You can get people to FOMO in and dump on them on some of the small caps.
Yeah,
But
I've made candles before on the perp shirts
yeah,
using 100x.
yeah.
But
I
I mean,
think I've
I've made
made
candles on
candles. Yeah. I've
I've
made
made them on
candles on
spot
Link.
charts too.
I've made it on Link before on perpetuals.
I've made them on spot charts too, but those are projects that have way lower market caps.
Yeah, I used to do it on Keke a lot. I'd just buy and sell to create volume on it.
There's a coin that I'm the fifth largest holder in the entire world.
Yeah, I was in the top 10 of Keke. I had like 0.5% of all the coins, 1 in 200 coins. In spot, yeah, I had quite a bit of it. At unrealized, I think I had like 30k US when it went up in Keke coin. I didn't
Dude, if that
catch it.
one coin ever rips like hell, like I'll be able to crush the price easily.
Yeah. Yeah, and people watch your wallet as well once you're in the top 10.
Yeah, I haven't like sold any. Actually, I can't remember if I ever sold any.
That's what I don't like about spot in a way. You got to really manage. If your position sizes get large, you got to manage your buys and sells pretty well. It's not as much liquidity, but that's a good problem to have. Yeah, this is just going to be a patience game this week. This is going to have to come down a bit, hopefully.
I think it's gonna go up a bit before it comes down more.
Yeah,
Personally,
that's what I mean. It's going to be real patience.
I'm just waiting for U.S. Open. I gotta like hang in there for at least another hour or two. But damn, dude, it's slow going right now.
Yeah.
think I might try to take a quick nap for like 1 hour before the market opens.
Yeah, I don't think that would hurt. Doesn't look like anything radical's happening yet. I'll catch you.
Alright, you gonna be around today?
Yeah, well, I want an entry, so I'll be in and around
Alright, cool.
until I'm liquidated, mate. I'll chat to you in a bit, mate.
Alright, brother. Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Watch out. Big buys coming in on market open. Everybody wake your ass up.
America. F yeah. Ah,
There you go.
Ethereum stealing some dummy off BTC. Ethereum X. Let's go. Nice.
Good dominance is tanking.
Yep. How we want it.
So in a ranging market, pumping on New York opens usually a bit of a bearish sign. So we'll have to see how it responds today.
Yeah.
So far, people seem to want to be defending this 114 level.
Yeah.
A lot of volume coming in. A hell of a lot of volume. US 500 is pumping as well. And it just started
Wait.
in the last couple minutes.
Yeah. XRP's about to break out of a wedge, like a triangle.
Yeah, we're ripping. We be ripping. We're gonna break this resistance and we're gonna go. I can hear it in the aggregator. Just
I
got
can feel it
very
in.
active.
I can feel it in my bones.
I can feel it in my jellies.
I think I'm gonna go make a coffee so I can watch the session.
Yeah, you
Because I
might
don't
need
have
one of those, mate.
I don't have work tomorrow, so I may as well stay up. Fuck it. I mean, excuse me. Excuse my language. Stuff it.
Screw it.
That's right.
You got
I
this.
said fudge it.
Yeah, fudge it up.
Ooh.
Come on, Biddy. You need to keep going.
They like to throw a little bit of spice in there during the pumps, don't they?
Oh, this is so spicy. Remember the chick from that video last night with the cat? The cat, I said, she was like, ooh, spicy.
Yeah. Hissed at her. She's like, ooh, you're spicy.
The hell?
All right, I'm up.
You mofos, pump these bags.
So would this be looking at our false move up if we continue up?
I think so. I would assume so, yes. How high it goes, I do not know.
But in order to confirm the false move up, I think we have to break
116.
116.
That's what it says on Dbloc's chart. It says false move
Oh,
up. It's right about 116.
okay, that makes sense. Gold. Candles are driving me fucking crazy. This 1 hour candle's insane. It's just crazy ass doji. Vector candle. Dude, I'm working on a dope indicator. AI can't even keep up with it. Come on now, you need to be a bullish engulfing on the 15 minute, stopping volume on the 1 hour.
I'd
You
rather it
can
false
do
move
it.
down.
I'd rather a false move up, but that's only because I'm in position. I'm in a long position.
Yeah, it's looking like you're going to get it.
Hope so. It's too late for the false move down.
Why do you say that?
Because we have an overbalance in time and price, so it came up. It came up for too long. It came up higher than it would have, and it came up for too long of a period of time
Can
for it to go
can a
make a lower low.
can a false move up be like like just cause a cascade of volume to come in and become a real move?
Probably like FOMO, right?
Yeah, like it actually stimulates participation. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not really a. They say the fast move is the false move. It's not really a price target. It's a time-based target. So the high of the week, if it's a false move up, then the high of this current week should come in by like either the candle close tonight or like midnight Eastern tonight.
I
So
see.
by between 8 and 12, 8 p.m. and 12 a.m. Eastern. By that period, by that window of time, the high should be in for the week.
Right.
I
So does that support the whole midweek reversal thesis? Like where it spends half the week doing one way and then half the week going backwards, not the other way.
Yeah. So
Mm.
we do the fast move, which is usually the false move up, and then it would be a 3-day down retracement.
Followed by the midweek reversal.
Yeah, followed by the midweek reversal, which if it was a
Mm.
3-day down, the midweek reversal would reverse back up to the upside.
Yeah, unless
then
it's one of
vice
those rare
versa.
moments where it just pumps for 7 days.
I mean, it could be if that's the. I mean,
Well,
if
that's
that's the
usually.
case, then we'd go for all-time highs, surely. But
Dude, this is wicked. Look at it go.
And it's about to hit that
Yeah.
bullish trigger.
yeah, dude, this is going, man. This is absolutely gonna go.
So basically, this is going to be the high for the week once it's finished.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm personally, so the value area high is like 115.8. So that's like kind of my first target. But my real target is 117.5 because there's a $278 million short liquidation up there. It's the biggest one that I can see on the chart.
What number did you say that was at?
117.5.
And look at dominance. Bitcoin's going up like that and dominance is dropping out. That's crazy. It's a good sign for alts.
A lot of volume coming in right now. Every time we've gotten this much volume in the past 24 hours, it's produced a higher high. So as long as we close above 114,635, as long as we hold that level, I think we should be good to make a new higher high. Come on, you bastard. Hold your ground. Damn, she did. Gave it a hold back. We need to just get these people out of their bags. All the people that bought on Friday are holding bags, so we need to get all those people out. That's why it's been hanging around in this area and keeps struggling with this resistance. Once those guys are gone, we can go liquidate the shorts, make a higher high, and then hopefully retrace a little bit, put in a higher low, and hold some of these previous stops. I mean, if you're bullish, I say hopefully. Like, if you're bullish, then yeah, hopefully that's what happens. If you're bearish, then you hope that all that stuff I said fails. But I don't think it's going to. It looks pretty aggressive right now.
What's up, beautiful people? Look at that price
Yo,
action.
come on, dude.
Ah, finally. Look at that dominance. About to hit the SR flip? Possibly. What's going on here?
Yeah,
I missed the past 24 hours. I've been AFK. This
a
is
lot
a
of
false
stuff's
move up.
happened, man.
Is this a false move up? Is this what we're looking at?
Yeah, so we're supposedly in the middle of a false move up.
Bullish trigger hasn't been hit yet. I see that. Okay. So this could
But I mean,
fake out here.
we've got 10 to 12 hours before we like confirm where the top is.
Candle come from? I just saw it.
It came from U.S. market open, my friend.
Crazy.
For all we know, this might be. I'm just saying, like, this could, if this, like, if we were supposed to de-risk, like, this could be an area. If we don't end up, I don't know. But then again, if we have a false move up, I don't know. I've been absent. I got to do some
Well,
research.
if it does break down, then I'm definitely gonna have to sell a little bit more.
That's what I'm saying.
I always shave shit off way too soon to be safe, and then I regret it because I'm like, God, I should have held longer.
Mm-hmm.
So I have my targets. I have take profits set, and then I'm gonna leave a runner, and then that's that. If they get hit, great. If I get stopped out, I'll be stopped out in the profit.
Yeah. All right. Let me make coffee and then come focus. I gotta lock in because this looks like we're finally. I mean, I don't know. We might even be making a decision, right? Might be just a new lower high, higher high.
If you're not already entered, then you're gonna have to.
No, I'm in, bro. I'm underwater, bro. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are underwater after this weekend, but I didn't. Same thing, you know. I didn't set a sell limit. I took off some. I definitely took off some, but I didn't want. You know, I wasn't around, and last thing I want is for this thing. Like, you know what hurts the most? So this last pump up that brought us into this bull flag area, like, I missed that because I sold at the very bottom, thinking, you know, like, I missed the train. So I missed that whole pump up. Still made good money playing the flag out, right? Weekend traps, buying low, selling high, playing the rhythm. So I made my money too. But it just, what sucks is, like, I didn't make the big money on that easy leg up, right? And now it's like, not only am I going a little bit into the red zone, but it's not even like profit money that I'm losing and giving back. It's just money out of my pocket that I'm giving back. But that's what I get, you know. We gotta live and learn. We gotta set sell limits. You gotta know when to jump in, jump out. So still got a lot to work on.
All good, dude. You'll get there.
Yeah, yeah. All right,
I
coffee
believe
time
in you.
here. Thank you, Quagmire. Right back.
Looks like we're losing momentum. Is that a fake false move up? I hate market
It's
open.
gonna be. We're kind of like in the middle of it. We're not. It's not over yet. I mean, I guess it could be theoretically, but I wouldn't expect it to be over just yet. There's just too much short liquidity above us, and the market was too oversold on Friday. Tell you one thing, I would not be trying to short right now. Too late to long, too strong to short.
Yeah, I got in once it started moving up, so I'm hoping it's not a fake, and then it's going to pound back down. I hate trading market open because I can never tell what's going to happen.
Back on the mainframe. A little bit wiki. Ooh, wiki. Wix. I wonder.
Rick, what time is it over there?
11:54 p.m. Sorry. Almost midnight. Almost midnight. I was in bed asleep for like about 2 hours, but
So you get up for market
One.
open in the U.S.?
yeah, I wanted to check out market open. Yeah. Yeah. Not that I'm like actively trading it because I'm already in a position on XRP. I bought $2.79 and it's now $3.03.
Yeah, it's looking good. Real good. That's a nice trade.
Yeah, it's I like to think that like the reaction off the low, impulse one maybe, then ABC, and then this could be like, wave 3. I don't know, we'll see. It's not really committing just yet. It's popped out of the triangle. I'm just looking ahead to the stock market, the US session, and the US is strong out the gate. So that's good.
Yeah, hopefully everybody that wanted out will dumped on Friday.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was a big flush. Dude, it got the bulk of it. We were at an all-time high on Thursday, pre-market, on the stock market. Look how much like rewind we did in 2 days. The Thursday Friday session like took us almost all the way back to the old all-time high.
As a bunch of FUD.
Yeah. It was like a mini tariff fear thing. I mean, it still could become one.
Well, and then
If it,
the whole sub thing, I think, freaks people out.
oh yeah, that thing. Yes. Yeah.
It's funny to me. They say nuclear sub, like they're carrying nukes. That's what people take it as. They don't. I mean, it's not really a nuclear sub in that it probably does have nuclear warheads. But when they say nuclear sub, it means the engine type, not that they're going to nuke
Yeah,
somebody.
nuclear powered sub. Yeah, nuclear propelled.
Everybody freaks out. It's like, man, they're playing y'all on words. But anyway.
I mean, our sun is nuclear, isn't it? It's like, well, it's not. It's fusion or fission. I don't know, but it's a perpetual reaction.
Yeah, it seems to be on purpose to me. But that's conspiratory. But
What, the sun or the
no,
submarine?
them saying nuke.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and the Earth's flat.
It
Right?
seems to be on. The sun seems to be on purpose. Put this giant ball of fire in the sky on purpose. Those bastards.
It's a light bulb, dude.
Yeah. Stage light. Come on, crypto, don't be shy.
That's why the sun goes down, because they have to change the light bulb every day.
That's the cool off.
It's not on a switch, it's on a dimmer.
That's right. Come on, ETH, show Bitcoin that you want it.
Well, it's leaving a big old vector candle.
Yeah, man. ETH is doing really well. Let's go. Let's zoom out and see the journey. Oh, dude. What a fall from grace, like the last couple of days. But it can get back up there pretty rapid. If people show up to this pump, I don't see why not. Like, why would you not show up to this? If you're involved in crypto, this is a good start.
Man, we are right on that bullish trigger.
It's a fresh
And it's
month.
pushing.
People thought August. Yeah. People thought August was going to be a shit show. Maybe it will, but.
And it is.
I mean, it
So
started out
far-
that way.
Yeah. Yeah, it did. That's what I mean. It's just like, oh, maybe they're like trying to cook everyone before the real August trend comes in, Ah, the copium. My bullish copium. Yeah, come on.
Dude, there's crazy buys coming in.
I haven't seen a god candle in years. Come on. It's the last time we had one of these quote unquote god candles.
According to Max, there's one like every other friggin'
Every hour.
day.
Or 1 minute.
So how long do we have to create this false move? Is it the end of the day? So we've technically got several hours, right?
Yes. I mean, it could happen as early as right now, but it won't be confirmed. Like, say this is the high for the day or the high for the week. It's not going to be confirmed until like 8 to 10 hours from now or something. So we've got all day to figure it out. It can go higher. Trust.
It always go higher.
Just no FOMO.
FOMO, FOMO, FOMO.
Oh, FOMO.
I'm just hoping it happens soon. I got stuff I need to do. I don't have to sit here all day waiting to know which way's false move.
I mean, are you trying to enter a position? Like, are you trying to enter a short position or?
No, I think the false move is up, and I'm going to take some profits. So I
Okay.
don't. Yeah.
Well, you can always take profit levels and just spread them out and put a bunch of them, and then put a bunch
Hear
of
that,
stop
market
losses in the
maker?
profit.
Hear that, market maker?
True
Everyone
that.
thinks it's false. You better make it real then.
That's why I'm not setting a grid. I'm greedy. I don't want to sell if it's going to keep going.
It's only real if we break out. I think of this angular resistance, and it's got a hell of a lot of work to do. But a hell of a lot of work to do that. So
Oh yeah, it's a
got to
fair
get.
way off, isn't it?
Dominance is really dropping.
It's got to be.
Yeah.
I mean,
Look, honestly,
it's got to
I
get
don't mind
above
if Bitcoin.
118 to really break out.
I don't mind if Bitcoin has a weak August and then the alts actually have a strong August. That would be cool.
Dude, to be honest, I'm not even joking. I'm trying to not be too bullish, but there's a lot of bottom indicators happening on the daily chart.
Yeah, ETH printed a blue or a green
Oh, we're
dot, I
ripping.
believe, and yeah, it's in money
Dude.
flow.
Holy
ETH's looking really good.
Aggregator. The aggregator
Yeah,
is singing
dude,
very
shorts are
loud right
getting
now.
the shit liquidated out of them. Look at this chart, man.
That's what happened. I mean, Thursday, Friday, the longs were getting absolutely reamed.
Yeah, we are. Dude, the shorts are getting
Everyone's getting
smoked
wrecked.
today. Oh my god. They are gonna get absolutely smoked. Do not short this.
We've hit
Pretty
that bullish
dangerous.
trigger, and it is gone.
It's moving. It's moving. We got. It's alive. Finally.
Absolutely do not short this move. Not financial advice, but absolutely
Dude,
do not short this.
there's millions of dollars just flowing around. It's crazy.
So that dotted line that says false move up, if we surpass that,
Dude,
I don't even
we
know what
are
I'm
going.
asking. I don't know what I'm asking, but
Basically, I think what it is you're asking is if we hit that dotted line, the false move up is confirmed. It's my understanding.
Yeah, but if we go above 118, then like it's probably not a false move anymore. Like if we close the daily above 118, then it's probably going to break out. I'm not betting. That's not my base case. I'm not betting on that happening, but it's a possibility.
see, but yeah, I get that. I guess that's what I was asking. But Lagola's 100x is piled up under us. Oh my god, bro! There's so much
They did the
liquidity
same
down.
thing they did the same thing on the way down. Now we're getting it all with the shorts. Now we're going to get all of them.
But with this vector candle and all of that stuff below us, it looks like they probably, to me, they're gonna go up, hit them, and come back. False move, but you never know.
I think so too. I think that's the most likely scenario. But I think we can go as high as 117.5.
Plus the
So
vector
Could we do
candle
a
didn't
complete
sleeve it.
V? Don't rule out the V shape, like the proper full V as well. That could happen.
Dude, I was trying to tell everyone yesterday. I'm like, don't sleep on the overbalance in time and price. And
Yeah.
this shit happens. And
We
then the
heard
day
you
before that,
multiple
I was
times.
saying, buy this, buy the freaking dip. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
If you feel like vomiting, buy it.
Yeah.
If you feel like throwing up.
And
I
it was
remember.
like there's so many signals too. Like the long short ratio was way out of whack.
Oh
Felt like
yeah,
we were
dude,
getting a
so
bunch of
imbalanced.
bottoming signals. There was a ton
We
of
were
short
looking
liquidity overhead. There was like a double bottom. We
about
retested the all-time high. We friggin'
about
got
6 hours
stopping
ago.
volume candles. We, you know,
Yep, about
there was a
6
lot
hours
there.
ago, we saw how bright the liquidity was on the top side on the liquidation heat map.
Yeah,
And that was
it's like
very bright. It still is bright.
it just cut through it so fast that it's not even registering on my chart.
Well,
I had to
see how we
reload my
go.
chart.
Diddle-dum. 28 million sold all at once. Diddle-dum. The aggregator. Diddle-dum. Those bastards. These are the whales that like sneak off these massive cells in the middle of all of the excitement, you know, when no one can tell.
It is just crazy
Just
to me
happen.
that Bitcoin's going up like this and dominance is dropping out. That's very interesting.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. It's time to wreck those bears. Let's get them.
Dude. Rick, look at this. Do you see? You want to see something crazy? This asshole sold $70 million worth. He's short. Well, it was a short. This asshole shorted $70 million worth at 113,000,
Ugh, painful.
and we're at 115.4. Who does that?
Wow.
And he didn't close
James
because if
Wynn.
he closed it, there would be another huge green bubble, but there's not. Like, this dude is gonna get so wrecked. This dude's gonna get wrecked for 70 million.
Probably James Wynn, bro.
He may add margin.
Maybe.
Does Wynn short or does he only long?
Yeah. Yeah, he shorts
He
too.
shorts too. Okay.
But he usually makes it public. What was I gonna
Well, that's
look
usually.
up? Oh yeah.
Usually, what
If
happens?
he's still in, he's betting that this is a false move and it's coming back. That's the only. I mean, that's the only thing that makes
Well,
sense,
but
right?
still, why? Well, if he was thinking that, then why would he have shorted at the bottom? Like, that was just, dude. That guy's just an idiot. That guy's just an absolute moron.
Dollars than cents is what we say.
$35 million in shorts have been liquidated in the last hour. The tide is changing,
Come
man.
on. It is. It must be a bull market.
And there's still more shorts than longs. The long short ratio is still 49.46% long, 50.54% short.
And if they start shorting this move up, it may just keep feeding this thing.
Yeah, this is gonna be a short squeeze for sure. That's what I'm saying. I think we go as high as 117.5, but because they're just gonna keep jumping in front of a moving train, basically. But I mean, if it breaks 118, then and closes the daily above 118, then it might not be just a false move. It might be a real breakout.
Yeah,
No,
we did hit that bottom at 112. I mean, that's the back test. It could happen.
No, you got a blue stopping volume candle on the 5-minute, so be aware of that. But there's still aggressive buys coming in. Let me see what's going on. So
Yeah. Now comes the cool off, maybe, or the rest.
Possibly.
Pause, maybe.
Hey, we're outside the box of assholes. We got a deviation above.
The box of assholes. Why? Can you like give me a disambiguation of what the box of assholes means?
Like I knew that there was going to be a bunch of assholes trading in here and getting wrecked.
A bunch of assholes.
I imagine a keychain.
this was my box for the weekend, and it's been in that box the whole time. And everyone that's inside this box is an asshole.
Right on.
Too bad you couldn't. Too bad you couldn't order a box of those from Amazon and have it delivered to people you don't like.
Right. Get a box of stinky assholes delivered to them.
There's a box of assholes. Oh, I won't say it. I was going to say a bag of, yeah. Of assholes at the bottom of the market, and there's a bag of pricks at the top.
Better watch who you send that to. They may think you're flirting with them.
Ethereum, that's a mighty good 4-hour candle right there. It's a beautiful bullish engulfing. There's no question. You know, people like argue about what a bullish engulfing is. Not all people, but some.
Big boys coming in. Watch out.
Hi, Ben.
Looks like Mr. Arthur Hayes is sidelined right now. I think a lot of people are on the sideline. It's all right. Arthur Hayes can buy Bitcoin up at 150K.
This was that range that we had, that crazy sell wall, right? I think it was 15, 200 area. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
Looks like Dominus is breaking down.
I don't see
Mhm.
any crazy sell walls.
I remember somebody mentioned, I think Dbloc or one of you guys on the weekend. It used to be there at least. I'm not sure what happened to it. But they were saying 115,200 was the area where like it was like 1,051 Bitcoin sitting or something.
They
Don't
must
quote
have
me on that.
taken it out. $115,750. There's 400 Bitcoin. There's none that are 1,000 or more, really. I mean, might have had a bigger order that got taken out. But I don't see one there right now.
What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking? This pump.
It's going up to it.
When is the market makers going to step back in and start going after some more liquidity? For the last like 10 minutes has been retail, at least from vector candles or the lack thereof.
Just seems like it's flagging out right now.
The market maker can't control this. He can't manipulate this type of action.
Yeah, this looks pretty strong. Look at the gap on the SPY too. Oh, it's got a big gap down below.
Yeah, US 500 has been ripping all morning.
If market maker can't manipulate this type of price action, explain to me why not.
Why what?
Explain to me why the market maker can't manipulate this price action, because I don't understand it.
Because there's too much volume. There's too many players that are jumping in. With the market maker can manipulate the price when there's really low volume, but not so much when there's a ton of extra players involved.
Plus, you got a lot of shorts that are closing or getting stopped out, liquidated.
He's not going to want to jump in front of the train, right? So, like, if there's longs down below, he's not going to be like, oh, I'm going to try to force the price down to go get those longs. Because then, like, you know, like, I'm going to be going against, like, the force. Like, I'm going to be trading against, like, the forceful move that's happening. So like picture it this way. When I say like, so like during like they can overwhelm. Hang on a second. My freaking headset's dying. I gotta connect another one. This is bullshit.
Oh shit, he's about to catch this candle.
Where the hell's
You,
my
you can hold this
settings?
right here. It's 3647. It should go test 3720. I made that little wick on the 1 minute. Just right below the 0.5 fib.
I'm back. So can you guys hear me?
Yep.
So think of it like this, like you just to use this as sort of an analogy. If you're in a room like with if you're in like a like let's say small to medium sized room with just a couple of people that are just talking regularly like at a normal volume and you start yelling, it's going to be really easy to talk over them if you start yelling and they're just talking at a normal volume. Well, if you then get, and that's if there's only like 4, 5, 10 people in the room. If you start yelling, your voice is gonna easily overwhelm them, like, and that like you're gonna be heard. Your voice is gonna be heard louder. Now, if you add 200 people to that same room and they're all screaming, then your voice is not gonna overpower all of their voices. It's just gonna be a mishmash of everybody's voices screaming. You know what I mean? So like that's the difference between like if there's not that much volume in the market, the market maker, their voice is going to be heard loud and clear, and they can easily speak over the rest of the people that are talking at a normal volume. But if you add 200 people to that room and they're all screaming, then he's not going to be heard amongst the crowd. You know what I'm saying? So like
All right.
screaming
I
into
didn't. I thought he had a blowhorn though, and he'd be able to come in and just start like Dbloc has said before, and this could be related to volume. I'm sure it is. When they want to do a liquidity grab, they just pump it all the way up, and then they'll get almost to where the liquidity is, or maybe even do a little bit of it to do a little bit of a liquidity, but then let retail do the rest. And that's what retail is doing now, it appears like, and they're not really stepping in to push the price higher. They're letting retail do it because they don't want to pay for it, right? That's the way I understand it. So like
they're not taking the reason that you don't see vector candles is because they're not taking short positions. So they're not taking the other side of the trade right now. Like they're letting retail just go and jump in. They're not, because if they jump in to try to push the price up or assist the price up, it means they have to take short positions in order to
right. I
fill
see
the
vector
orders that
candles.
are demanded.
I see vector candles on the 15 from 14.4 up to 15.3.
A lot of it's not even retail like pushing it up. It's also shorts from above closing, right? So it's like a lot of shorts are either closing or
Like a
they're
squeeze.
getting stopped out. They're just getting squeezed too. Like there was a lot of liquidity up here.
Okay, I'm just trying to understand it because I see vector candles. I'm like, I automatically think that that's market maker stepping in and doing that.
Make it stop.
'Cause
Make
every
it
time,
stop.
like if you're in a short, and every time you're in a short, and if you're closing it or you're getting stopped out, it's technically like you're buying. It may not even just be just people just buying. It's a lot of shorts getting squeezed. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
shorts
so
are definitely for sure getting squeezed out right now.
so that's what's making it a vector because it's happening so fast, and that's what the vector candles are actually kind of monitoring or watching, right? Is that it's a volume effect.
There's a lot of tick volume in each one of those candles, so there's like
Right.
more transactions that are happening in those candles in a faster period of time, like a shorter period of time.
Right,
Normally
exactly. Yeah, all right. That makes more sense to me because I'm just trying to make this all make sense in my head because it's sometimes I see stuff happen and then hear people talk about it. It's like, oh, that makes sense, and then something happens and then other people say it and it's like, oh, well, shit, that makes sense too. But which one's right? And they're probably both right to a point. But I'm just trying to figure out my own way through all this. You know what I mean?
There's a good chance that those vectors could get recovered eventually. The thing is that they don't have to be recovered immediately. Like
But if they're
that
not a
happened,
vector, if they're
like
not,
if every vector was recovered immediately, then the price would never go anywhere.
right, what I was getting at though is if they're not market maker vector candles, right? Or market maker, like you said, the market makers got to match that because they're the buying it. So for every transaction, there's the opposite transaction. So they're buying or putting a short out in that vector candle. Is that what the way I understand it?
Yeah.
They're providing the liquidity.
Right. Okay, I got it.
They're providing the liquidity, and everyone that like is going long, like they kind of have to like in essence take on like a short position, or every time so let's say every time someone gets liquidated on a short, they have to take on that position. Like they have to, like when you get liquidated on a short, you're selling that position and you're selling it to somebody. If there's not another trader that's trying to buy that same position size, the market maker has to then buy that position off of you. So if it's a short position that you're closing because you got liquidated, the market maker has to buy that position, and in essence he's buying a short position off of you that you sold for a loss.
I got it.
So if he's filling and matching those orders, if there's not another trader that's going to take on your position, then he has to. The market maker has to. So that could be another reason why you see these vectors getting left behind. But I mean, if the flow is to the upside and the momentum is to the upside, he's not going to be able to put, no matter how much he wants to bring it down, he's not really going to be able to push it down. So it would be like a waste of money to try to push against the current. You know what I mean? Like trying to swim against the current, he's just going to waste energy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got it. I just thought that on the way up, they're matching all of those. They're putting in shorts, right? So then it gets to the top, and then they either quit or there's even trades. They don't have to get involved or whatever. But I thought that they let the market, retail basically buy those tops right there until you get up to do maybe more liquidations where I don't know exactly.
Sure, but I mean, if there's shorts
Retail's got to push
closing,
into it. Yeah.
that's like basically buying. If there's people buying on spot, that's buying. You know, so there's just more buying going on than selling.
And big ass institutions buying 50 million, 100 million, 200 million, $500 million loads every day, nonstop.
There's also that. So if you look at the 15-minute, there was a vector zone left between 116.4 and 116.7. That would be the market maker in a long position right there. There's a vector zone between 117, 150 and 117, 600. That's a vector zone right there. I mean, those didn't get recovered right away. They were left behind. We could be going to recover them right now. So, but those were left behind 3 days ago. You know what I mean? So it's been 3 days that those have been sitting dormant. They didn't get filled 5 seconds after they were created. You know what I'm saying?
Right, though they can wait. I mean, that's the market maker's money at that point, right? They're the ones that, I don't know. I feel like a dumbass because it just confuses me because
The thing is, it's never 100%, and it's a very organic market. The market makers do not control the market. They help facilitate the volume of the market.
right on, and I gathered that
from
last week, but I don't know. I'm poor with numbers any which way, so I'm just trying to wrap my head around it. But sooner or later, I'll get it.
Usually, I mean, it would be the market makers just staying in their range, liquidity providers. Those two are going to be the ones that try to keep the ranges as long as possible. But it's usually, once those ranges are exhausted, the market maker, as we learned from Dbloc, they'll push and they'll pull sometimes. But the thing is, right now with this institutional money slowly coming in, I think that's, you know, the retail that everyone's talking about, that they're failing to get. Some of this retail got big bags. It's institutional retail.
I got you.
Usually we're not used to this kind of money pouring in here. You know, the inflows are huge. ETF, ETH inflows the other day were crazy. So it's just like the inflows are there. It's gonna, it's not gonna keep on coming in forever, but you can see there's a lot of onboarding happening right now, and I think that's
Like
what's kind of sustaining this.
what Drew means by institutional retail is like people giving their money to institutions, and institutions are buying on behalf of like a lot of customers.
Yeah.
Like a lot of clients. So it's just
Yeah.
like a lot of spot buying, a lot of spot inflows and stuff. There's just a lot of demand at the moment.
Right on. I got you. Thanks.
Try not to let the whole like vector candle idea confuse you too much. It's just they're just orders that were placed, but like the market maker is they're gonna get their money back on that. They're likely to get their money back on it eventually, you know? Like there was some
Right
vectors
on. But
put
that's
in
an even
down at
trade, right?
those bottoms.
Does
They
that make it an even trade when they take it back?
Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes they break even, but most of the time they make a little profit. The thing is, like, there was vectors put down at these bottoms here too. So if they started a long position way up here and they were building it the whole way down, then they're in the profit. So if they do go to reclaim those vectors, they might be breaking even on that portion of the position, but they're going to be making profit on anything they bought lower. Or anything they longed lower, because like they had to go long when people got liquidated going long. So all those positions that they took from people that got liquidated going long over the past 3 days, they took on those positions. So anything they've got down lower, that's going to be in the profit. And then when they break even on the ones they left behind that are above the price right now, they might break even on those, on that portion of the position, but the other portion of the position is much lower, so they're going to be in profit on anything that they got down lower. So
Gotcha.
they
And it
they
doesn't
really
cost them
still are
shit
going
for
to
a
make money.
trade.
Yeah. And then they just do the same thing on the way up. They average into a position on the way up too. But I mean, I don't think it's that they're intentionally doing it. It's just they have to, because if people get liquidated, they have to take their position.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
If they weren't there to like facilitate that transaction, then the market wouldn't really be able to move, because it would just be like orders that are on the book or like peer-to-peer trading basically. And if there's just orders on the book and there's nobody coming in and doing market buys and market sells, then the price won't really move much. But there's a ton of extra liquidity that's being provided by the market maker, by the liquidity provider, and that helps the price sort of stay a lot more liquid. That all that extra liquidity, that's the leverage that you're using. So like if you put $100 on 10x, then your position, you're only putting in $100 of your own money, but your position size is worth $1,000. That other $900 came from the market maker.
Right.
And also we have to
Or
remember,
other traders
we have
that lost, like could be,
And well, a good thing to remember is market makers, they don't make those like big directional bets. They're not like, yo, we're gonna, bet on this going super high or bet on it going super low and put money on it. Their only job, it's like they have one job. They just have to be on the other side of your trade if no one else is. They got to minimize that spread. They live in the spread between the buy and the sell and the ask, the buy and the ask. So they're not gonna be the ones dumping, like hard on us or pumping hard on us. They're gonna always be in the range with us, kind of manipulating us a little bit while we're stuck in the chop. But they're not making the big directional bets. That's institution, that's whales, that's other things that happen.
Alrighty. All right,
Yeah,
thanks.
in a sideways range, they can like they have a lot more influence, but in a really heavy or strong trend, they don't have as much influence.
Right, I remember Dbloc saying that.
That's why to me, like, I don't really worry about market makers anymore. I'm just like, all right, I know once you're in a somewhat range on a macro, on at least, 6 hour, 12 hour, you're in a range. You're locked in with the liquidity providers and market makers until some whale or some institutional, creates a catalyst that breaks out of it on the top side, on the bottom side. And when it's somebody that has enough power, or, even if it's an organic thing and it's just collective, like running off some bullish news or bearish news FUD on a collective, the liquidity providers, if they can kind of predict that, they're going to pour their liquidity. And that's going to make the price even more susceptible, let's say sensible to price action, because there's less buys to absorb the sellers, and they're just pulling out. So the drop's going to be even harder when they're like, all right, let's see, let's pull out our liquidity and readjust it lower. And then they're going to form like an absorption place under. And then hopefully it locks in the range. That's what they're hoping for. That's what the market makers want too. They want the range. They want to just sit there in the range as long as they can. If they could sit in a range forever, they would be happy campers, but they can't because it is an organic market. So I don't even worry about them anymore. I'm like, they're just trying to stay in a range. That's all I know. So, when we
Well, it kind
pop
of gives
out,
you direction on little trades, but I mean, big swing trades or whatever, I guess that it really, like you're saying there, really wouldn't, yeah, you don't have to necessarily worry about them. But if you were like doing day trading, scalping, I think it's very pertinent.
yeah, I mean, it's good to know about them, but I still don't think they influence the price as much as people think. It's just they're there, putting orders close to the spread basically to absorb any big buys or big sells. So that's their job. So if I already know their job, unless they're corrupt, why am I worrying about them?
Yeah, I guess I like the algos, the algos are going to push the price towards CME, right? So that's a market maker thing, right? And where's that money coming from? Because if the algo is pushing it, that doesn't necessarily mean
I
that
mean, I
buy
already know. Yeah, I
or
already know
sell.
90% of the time I'm trading against a market maker if I'm trading in the chop, so like probably 100% of the time it's like that's who you're trading against, it's they're the ones, they dominate the book basically, the passive side of the book where the book is empty. They fill it up and they will absorb your trade because that's their job. They're good to look for a reversal though, because when you see like those huge orders come up, that's usually liquidity providers and market makers. So like they're hoping, they're crossing their fingers that they made a good bet that the drop is done, and you'll see a lot of orders fill up, and that will show a sign of reversal a lot of the times. I think that's how some of these vector indicators get triggered. Actually, it's the speed of the orders, how they fill up at pivot points. I don't
Right,
even
and
know the
that's kind of
exact
why,
metric.
yeah, I think that's why what I was kind of looking at, yeah, and the ticks and volume in the candle is definitely important. So, yeah, that makes a lot more sense to me.
They're not like the market maker. They're not really like friend or foe, but I mean, like they're definitely not foe because like they're not your friend or enemy, but they're definitely not really your enemy because like they're giving you money. Like if you're trading on leverage, they're loaning you their money. But if you get liquidated, they're basically just saying like, hey, look, like we can't let it get to a point where you're in debt to us because you might not like there's no guarantee that you're going to be able to pay us back like if we let your
Yeah.
position stay open, so we have to liquidate your position, like we
Yeah.
have to close it because that's the only way to get like otherwise you're going to owe us money and be in debt to us and we're not going to let it get to that point, so we're going to have to
Right.
just take over your position.
Plus, you have a cross margin type of thing, and then you're going to
But
just take the whole account. Whoops.
yeah.
Yeah, and
But
spot.
if they, well, that cross margin, that's collateral, like so you can let the trade go against you a little bit more, but it still has its limits where it's like if it goes just too far against you, like then yeah, they have to take your whole account because that's the only way to equalize the amount that they have out, in the
Yeah.
books. But they're loaning you money. If the trade goes in your direction, like they're loaning you money to help you make those gains. So it's like if they loan you money and you get wrecked with it, it's like that's kind of your problem, Like it's but if you win, it's like they helped you do that.
Right, for sure. Yeah, and so I get it. Sometimes friends, sometimes foe, but mostly neutral at least.
I mean, 100% I consider them friend because the thing is when you're trying to swing a bag or even a big bag, let's say, you want to sell 100K worth of Doge. If you didn't have market makers around, you'd be selling that 100K of Doge in such small times and it would take so long to sell them to not get major slippage. If you try to do a market sell with no market makers around, probably for that 100K, you're only going to get about 60K of your money's worth because the next order is going to be so far away, and it's just what it is. So they help the swing traders a lot, they need to be there,
Yeah,
even on
and
spot.
that's slippage that Drew's talking about. Like when the whales want to manipulate the price, they intentionally wait until the market makers are not active and they dump and market sell, and they know that it's going to cause slippage because they're trying to drive the price down. So they don't care that they're selling for like a loss or that they're suffering the slippage because their objective is to manipulate the price and make it go down. I mean, they also pump it too. Like they can do it, they can pump it while the market maker's not active too, and then that causes slippage as well in the upside direction. But that slippage that occurs is because the market maker's not present. So like they know that they have an opportunity to the whales have an opportunity to heavily influence price, and they have a short window to do it in. So they intentionally cause slippage because they're intentionally trying to manipulate the price and drive it down. So that's why they just rip the market sales even to cause
Yeah.
the slippage.
And I think Binance, I mean, they have a lot of market makers they won't disclose which ones they're working with, but I think they're doing something fishy too. And they probably, if anyone's manipulating the market, it's probably CZ and his crew at Binance, the top dogs at Binance, and the people CZ's actually working for. And they do, I think they have the liquidity providers. People could sign up and be liquidity providers, and you get rewarded LP tokens if you liquidity provide on Binance. But the whole thing with a market maker on Binance, they probably have their own in-house market maker. They're probably working with about 12 companies, including the big ones like Wintermute. But I think they have some other shady dealings with some of these market makers and their in-house liquidity providers that they try to take advantage of, either keeping things as long as possible in a range or like Qui-Gon was saying, in moments, let's say CZ or his top dogs are in a short. They're going to convince the market makers and liquidity providers, which is collusion, to let go of some of that liquidity down there, to pull out some of the buy orders to make it thinner. And if it's thinner, then they could trigger that short quicker, because there's not as many spot buys to absorb the sells because the liquidity provider's like, all right, well, I'm going to get a side reward under the table for pulling out of my range right here. And they just get impermanent loss. So if they're already in the range and just pull their liquidity out, they're not going to get penalized for it. They might even get rewarded. So I'm thinking there's some kind of collusion happening with CZ, his top crew, his in-house liquidity providers, even some outside market makers, that he's the guy we got to keep an eye on. He's like one of the, I call him Dr. Claus of crypto. Next time, Gadget. Next time.
Crypto clause.
Because that's technically a form of collusion, or I don't even know what it is, but uh, conspiring against your clients like that. It could be a thing. I don't think
Yeah, I mean,
Coinbase is
they
doing
could
anything like
see
that.
all the orders. They could see the whole order book. Like they have all the information, every trade that every trader makes on their platform. They know it's happening. They don't specifically target one person. They target the biggest group of people that are doing the same thing.
Yep. I mean, CZ targeted SBF and FTX, like the whole exchange in Alameda, basically, that was like using liquidity providers, market makers, and psychological tactics on the timeline on Twitter to make a perfect storm for that to happen, you know, for them to just be able to lick everyone that was involved with FTX, basically.
But Alameda tried to do that to him.
Yeah,
before.
well, exactly. It's wars, man. It's like whale wars.
Yeah, he was just retaliating.
Well, I think wasn't just against Alameda. It was a thing, you know, that he saw that they have to dominate that corner of the market, and they knew how to do it. Like they knew FTX was going to be competition. Like it was picking up pace. It was getting a lot of volume, and he had to do something. Like he was like, "No, this is not going to happen." Remember people on Discord, they were loving FTX for a while. Like, yeah, this is it, man. You know, they thought it was a new thing.
I never put a dime into that exchange.
Same here, man. As soon as I saw Tom Brady, I was like, nah, man, this can't be legit.
Everyone was talking about it. I downloaded it and I was like, oh wow, this sounds great. Like I might try it out. And I downloaded the app and then I never ended up putting any money on it. And then thank God I didn't because
It felt too forced, man. Like even the marketing was way too forced.
Yeah, it was way too frothy.
Frothy.
Something was up there. I feel like we knew instinctively that there was something up, but I guess our instincts saved us on that one. I even pulled everything out of Gemini. Like I wasn't gonna trust Gemini, and then I pulled for a short period of time. I pulled everything out of Crypto.com, but I never left Coinbase. I never left Kraken. I never left Robinhood.
Yeah, dude, Coinbase and Kraken, man, I think they're legit. Like straight up.
I mean,
like they're out there, man. They're fighting, dude. They're out there like trying to, you know, push crypto forward in the whole political world too. You know, it's like they're out there.
Yeah.
Kraken, first crypto bank in the U.S. Kraken owns. That's awesome.
Yeah. I have Binance US, but I might like end up pulling off of there because like now I'm starting to kind of not really trust that exchange.
Yeah, I think Binance US is okay because it has some different regulations, but you know, I wouldn't go too heavy in there because you saw what happened even before. But yeah, I think it's good to onboard and offboard every now and then. I have that just in case I need emergency onboard, offboard.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be trying to consolidate all my funds into fewer accounts. I mean, do I really need more than Robinhood, Coinbase, Kraken, and Crypto.com?
Nah.
Probably not. Like, I already have.
Even crypto.com, I wouldn't keep too much on crypto.com. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I only have what I'm earning there. So basically, like, I have like Crow and Algo and um like a few other things that I can't really get anywhere else. Like if I can buy it, if I can buy it on either Coinbase or Kraken, that's where I'm gonna buy it. If I can't buy it on either of those two, but I can buy it on Crypto.com, then I'll just buy that one thing on Crypto.com. Like XAI, I had to move my XAI when I got kicked off of BingX. I had to move my XAI to MEXC, and then when I got kicked off of MEXC, I had to move my XAI to Crypto.com because they were the only ones that had it listed. You know what I mean? Nobody else had it listed except Crypto.com. And I was lucky enough where I could send it on Arbitrum, so it was pretty cheap to send it. But I mean, if I had had to send it on ETH, it would have sucked. I probably would have just sold it. Not that I have a very good average price anyway. But I'm holding it in case I can still at least break even. Or if it rips, then that's great. But yeah, anything else, it's like, and then the same thing with LimeWire. LimeWire, I'm still holding and I still believe in it. I have conviction in it, but it's not listed like anywhere. So I have to buy it on crypto.com. And when I had to send it from MEXC, I had to send it on Ethereum, so I already took a hit spending the gas money to send it there. I don't know what's going on with these candles right now because there seems like there's a lot of buys coming in, but the candles are still bleeding a bit. That's a little odd. And this candle was looking good for the first half, in the 15-minute, but it's not anymore.
Now it's chilling. Well,
it'd be good to hold support
rewinding.
right here. If we hold support right here, then we can probably continue up. But if we just like burn right through this, then that might be a problem.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna we really do need a bounce though. If we're gonna continue this whole little escapade. Come on, flip this SR zone. Oh, we got some shorts showing up. Come on. Come on, D-Gens, we need you to jump in shorts. US 5 is still holding up strong.
Yeah. S&P.
Oh, we're getting stopped out by this anchored VWAP. That's what's happening there. Where's that drawn from? I don't even know where the hell that's drawn from, to be honest. Oh, the tariff low. The low of the tariff dump. I have an anchored VWAP drawn from there, and we're struggling with it here on the smaller time frames. But if it gets above that again, we're going to be in good shape.
Yeah, there was
Come
a
on,
fat
Bitcoin,
gap
show some
between
resilience.
between Thursday and Friday, S&P 500. There was a gap down. So the Thursday closed to the Friday open. Huge gap. It's done a partial fill so far of that gap.
Thursday to Friday. Oh, yeah.
S&P 500, yeah.
Goes all the
Thursday
way
to
up to
Friday.
like 63.42.
Yep. Just gonna draw lines between the gap.
Yes, we should at least fill that before we go lower.
It's mostly dealt with so far, I think.
Still a little
It's
bit
definitely
further to
gone
go.
into like at least halfway through it. Yeah.
It can still go up another 0.5% to fill it. Well, before it fully fills it.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So tired. Yeah,
Yeah,
these
this
guys are
coffee
lighting
lasted
up the
like
tape.
this coffee only lasted like an hour. I'm already ready to fall asleep again.
Need to flip this SR level here. Got an SR level between 114,466 and 114,630. We really got to flip that into the support. That zone needs to become support, because if it fails to do it again this time, then I don't know if it's gonna have the strength to carry on through the rest of the day. Looks like it's trying its best to hold right now, though. Come on, baby. Get some demand step in. We're gonna need some aggressive buys to come in on Bitcoin right here. Come on, baby. Come on. If it loses this level, I'm going back to sleep. Or I never went to sleep, so I can't really go back to sleep, but if it loses this level, I'm taking it now. Come on. Get some buys. Get some buys. Come on.
Some big buys coming in. Another $4 million buy, another $2.2 million buy. They loading up. We good.
Yeah, those guys over there on US 500, they're absolutely lighting up the tape right now. That's where all the money is right now.
Here we go. Come on. Jamal.
Come on. Come on, Lee. Oh, it was SPX that I was looking at. That tape is lit up to hell.
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? It's going up.
Yeah.
Obviously gonna keep going up.
I'm so hyped. Pump was finally able to break the 0.0037 resistance. Sorry, 307. Still got one more thing overhead. It's got a resistance at 0.003772. If I'm able to pop that, I'm gonna be smooth sailing up until 0.0036. That is the local target for pump fun right now, in my opinion. 0.0036. But it's going to be really, really tough to get over 0.00327. But I'm going to help make that happen.
I'm like a little bit disappointed that you abandoned Doge.
Just temporarily, man. Doge ran from 14 to 28, man. I had to. I was just like, you know.
You guys are just taking a break, playing the
Yeah,
field a little bit.
letting it cool off. The quicker it cools off, the better it is. You know, I think it needs just to cool off a little more. And I'll be back in it pretty soon. But right now, yeah, I'm focusing on this pump fund.
Maybe you guys just needed to see other people for a little bit, and then you'll.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we didn't fight. You know, it's a mutual thing. As long as we use protection, you know, with other people, we'll get back together.
As long as you use the stop loss.
Well, don't tell Doge that I don't use a stop loss. I like it raw.
Hey, I didn't hear nothing.
I don't short nothing. It's on Bitcoin to 1 million.
I thought you were gonna say Bitcoin to $1. I was like, I'm with it.
Short it.
There's a lot of big buys there on Bitcoin.
Yeah, but they need to be bigger, or there needs to be more of them.
More
Either there has to
frequent.
be more of them, or they need to be bigger. Because this
Maybe
ain't
those
fat,
buys
right?
are just like level defenders, you know?
Yeah, they're sprinkling.
If you can't take me at my ebb, you don't deserve me at my flow. You know?
What? I just got back to that. Sat down my coffee. This man throwing poetry in my ear.
If you don't, if you can't handle the dips, you don't deserve the rips.
Yeah, but this is lingering. Huh? A lot of lingering up here. I don't like it. I don't like.
Bro, I just watched this thing linger for like 12 hours straight. And then it made like a sick move. I hope it's
Damn.
another 12 hours before it does it again, but
Yo, there was a $3.5 billion hack that happened in 2020 that just recently got uncovered. Isn't that crazy?
3.5 bill.
These guys went undetected, stole $3.5 billion in a breach, and it went undetected for 4 years, a little bit more than 4 years.
Yeah, that's that.
Nobody even knew it happened. It was with a mining firm.
Yeah,
what the?
I was reading that the other day. Well, Akram found it. Akram found it.
How the hell did they not realize that there was $4 billion missing?
That was bigger than Mount Cox.
Mount Cox?
Yeah, Mount Cox. Yeah, what was the name of it? Oh, God.
The name it's Lubian Mining Pool or something like that.
Yeah.
They're farming some shorts now. There's like there's quite a bit of short liquidity building up between here and the value area high.
What?
At
That news is just
115.80.
coming out?
Yeah, I'm just reading about it now. I didn't hear
Oh.
about it. I'm reading about it. They're saying that it happened with like what they handled 6% of global Bitcoin hash rate basically back in 2020. That's pretty big. And they had first one attack and a follow-up attack that stripped $6 million first in Bitcoin and USDT from addresses operating in the Bitcoin Omni layer.
And it came out early yesterday morning.
Yeah, so you're right. This was Arkham that found out
Yeah,
what
Arkham
happened.
just unmasked the Lubian hacker behind the biggest crypto theft ever. 127,000 Bitcoin was stolen in 2020.
Crazy.
They have all the addresses and everything. Yeah, I thought I talked about that. Maybe you weren't there.
I might have not been there. Yeah, that's crazy. That's
I did
wild.
mention it. Mm-hmm.
Did you say 137,000?
Yeah, Bitcoin.
Holy.
How much is that worth? What? God. Almost 4 billion?
Billions. Times.
Yeah, at the time it was only
100,000
worth,
Bitcoin.
I forget what it was worth, but
Right
now,
now, there's $3.5 billion.
Like 13.7 billion.
Yeah.
137,000 times, like, let's just say $100,000 value Bitcoin. That's $13.7 billion.
Yeah, but back then it wasn't worth that.
Chinese mining pool being worth almost 15 billion at the current prices. That's crazy.
Did they ever sell it?
I think they're still holding it, but I'm not sure. Because that's Arkham is showing the wallet, Lubian.com hacker. They got almost as much Bitcoin as Robinhood. That's crazy.
These guys thought they had it made in the shade. Arkham's like Scooby Doo in the mystery club or whatever they had, the mystery machine. My plan would have worked until it got foiled by you nebby kids.
Would have got away with it too. Weren't for you meddling kids.
Oh yeah, that's it.
You know, I was thinking, you know how like there's that thing where Bitcoin has 21 million Bitcoin to ever exist, right? When they finish mining it all the way up to 21 million, they could just restart Bitcoin. Start from block 1 again. Let's go again, boy. You know what I mean? Call it Bitcoin 2 or something like that.
Well, you
Run it
can
for
hard
another
fork it.
200 years. Yeah.
Right now, there's talk of like, there's people are scared that they might do a soft fork, which could be dangerous because a lot of people are saying they might put a vote out there. I think the request is already online, but they're going to have a vote wondering if they can lock up Satoshi's wallet. And Satoshi, a lot of Satoshi era dormant wallets, they want to lock them. And that goes against the whole ethos of Bitcoin. So I don't know.
Someone else's wallet.
I mean, why would it be bearish to lock those wallets though?
Well, think about it. Why, how can,
Yeah, if they can
imagine
lock
if,
theirs, then they can lock yours.
yeah, and it's like, it's all on a vote too. And it's like, if they vote to freeze those assets, it's crazy that they're actually able to do it. And the only reason they're able to do it, and I read an article, it's pretty interesting. Let me pull it up. One sec, I'll be right back.
Really got to make a move right here.
Dollars is still making a move. That's good.
Okay, so it's a draft proposal now. And they wanted, this is Bitcoin devs. This draft is actually from some Bitcoin devs and the Bitcoin organization, whatever they have, the foundation, and they're floating proposal to freeze quantum vulnerable addresses, even Satoshi Nakamoto. So a lot of these OG addresses are quantum vulnerable because a lot of their things have been online, basically. Their keys, even though someone might not have been able to copy them per se, they have been moved online somehow. So I don't know how they could do it. They're saying Bitcoin proposal aims to freeze coins secured by legacy cryptography to protect against future quantum computer threats. The proposal, co-authored by Jameson Lopp, outlines a phased approach to transition Bitcoin to quantum resistant formats. I mean, that ideology is bullish. You want to be quantum resistant, but I don't think that's the way to do it. And they're saying that quantum computers capable of breaking Bitcoin's encryption could emerge by 2027, posing significant threat to the security. And their proposal wants to freeze coins secured by legacy cryptography, including those in Satoshi Nakamoto's wallets, before quantum computers can crack them. And let me see. So they're saying it's a phased soft fork that turns quantum migration into a ticking clock. Fail to upgrade and your coins become unspendable. That includes the roughly 1.1 million BTC tied to early pay to public key addresses like those of Satoshi and other early miners. And first phase, they banned sending funds to legacy ECDSA addresses, nudging users towards quantum resistant formats. And that's only wallets that started 3 years after the BIP 360 was implemented. So everything before 3 years before the BIP implementation, I guess they have to freeze, which is crazy. What if one of those wallets is your wallet, you know? So let's see, make all legacy signatures invalid. At the consensus layer, coins and quantum vulnerable addresses become permanently frozen. And that's 2 years after phase A. And they have phase C, which is optional, and introduce a recovery path for stuck coins using zero knowledge proof of BIP 39C possessions. This could be a hard or soft fork.
Yo, remember all those times that we saw like coins that were like you know how we'd get those alerts that say a wallet that has been dormant for 10 years has been active again, and they move coins from one wallet to another?
This could have something to do with it. You might be right. Yeah, for real, you might be onto something.
They might be moving their old coins to like a wallet that is.
Yeah, right. They want to have quantum resistant wallets. Which is good to know that, you know, the new wallets have somewhat kind of a defense mechanism, I guess, it seems like. But it's still, you know, because there's going to be wallets that aren't related to Satoshi Nakamoto. There's going to be dormant wallets that might be someone that just didn't touch them, you know. Or imagine, you know, you being the great grandson of some Bitcoin whale, you find out they froze your grandpa's assets and then you have no right to them, you know. So you find his seed phrase like years later in this little box he left you that was buried with a treasure map that you finally found.
Dude, that sounds like a sweet scenario.
You'd be pissed though. You'd be like, yo, you froze my grandpa's address. What are you doing? It just goes against, you know, Bitcoin. So
Yeah.
So, but I mean, I guess it's better than that being susceptible to like somebody hacking it, stealing the coins, and then selling them. Like, what's the lesser of two evils?
yeah, it's a tough decision, right? So this article is saying 25% of all Bitcoin have exposed their public keys, meaning they're vulnerable to a quantum day style attack. If attackers are patient, they could use quantum tools to quietly drain dormant wallets over time without tripping alarms. Quantum attackers could compute the private keys for known public keys, then transfer all funds weeks or months later in a covert bleed to non-alert chain watchers.
Sneaky snake.
I'll be right back.
on Bitcoin. I know what you want to do. You know what you want to do. Do it.
Do the do.
No more of this turning support after making a lower high. You need to go. While the session is still fresh.
Hey, everybody.
Good morning, BJ.
How you doing today?
Doing good, doing good.
The
Trying to get a
fine.
reading.
It's just dominance is going down. That's all I care about. Oh yeah.
Yeah. And we are hugging that 200 EMA on the 4 hour. We're looking good. We're on the edge of this bottom edge of the circle. We need to come up to 115,500 on the 4 hour. And we are poised to do that, but we do need to hold this 200 here. And above the 5 EMA, we have an arc. So between this 200 EMA and the 5 EMA on the 4 hour is what we're dealing with here. If we slip underneath that 5 EMA, we will fall underneath a major arc, and that will pull us down below the daily open. So I'm looking to hold 114,280.5. And if you can see here, you got this crossbar, but the main idea here is our ascending upward. So we need to hold 114,801 at the moment. And then cruise up past 115,069. We have entered into the 420.69 play area. That's right over here on the left. You see this? 116,069.4. 115,420.3 and 115,069. That's what we need, guys. There we go. The reason you need 116,069 is because that gets you over the top on this angle here. So the next arc on the resistance fan is here. And that number is 116,426, of course, 420. So this is why I tell you we're in the 420.69 play zone. I know it sounds crazy, but the numbers are what they are. You have to have a little levity, a little fun. So that's my fun for the day. So we are still above $118,001. Now we flip below it just a little bit there. All right, let's talk about if we don't hold this, where we're gonna find ourselves. Okay, so that would put us possibly to test 113,776. If we fall below the daily open along this line there, so we need to hold 114,122. All right, that would be it. So 280, 114,280 is a very interesting number between 114,280 and 114,152. So let's go down to a smaller time frame and see what we're doing. So here, see, on this point right there, we did cross that descending angler, that major one that we were speaking about yesterday. I believe it was yesterday. And then here's our must cross box. See this right here. So we are over it and almost to the top there. This is our next descending angle. And then you see this is our 15-minute box for keeping bullish structure. And then this is our angular here, this edge.
11, yeah.
Yeah. So I have to wrap this up for a little bit, and I'll keep my screen on so you can see
Looks like an M pattern on the 5-minute.
Okay, so remember a while ago when Elon Musk and Trump were talking about payments to Americans for the Doge sweep? Well, they're mulling sending those payments out, apparently. I would keep an eye on that news. I don't know if you discussed that already in here because I wasn't listening. So if I'm giving you old news, I'm sorry. But if you haven't heard it, look into it. All right, we're reclaiming the 3-minute time frame here. If we can surpass 114,944. And then remember our descending angle, we need to cross up here. We need $115,069. And then after that, we're looking for 115,420. Okay, just looking ahead here, if we get this bloom, this push up over 116,069, then we're looking to cross 117, 160, the 160s. Anyway, and then check out the, let's see, this 117.7 is the next interesting area after that. So 117, 147 up through the previous overhead resistance around 118, between 118.1 and 118.469, and then 118.669. So we'll just keep that thing going for the rest of the day.
Like the sound of that. Thanks, BJ.
Yeah, you're welcome. So if you see my chart, there's a large arc, and the shadow is green. So we want to remain within that arc and reach that overhead ellipse there. So you can see the cross, the field that we need to cross. This box and the rectangle, or this rectangle box, is our 15-minute bull box that was started back over here. Okay, and then this triangle in the pink is our overall macro, right? So we're trying to break up above this resistance line up here at 116.9. All right, and then we want to hold this edge. So the place we'll have trouble is if we fall under these curves, right? So if we lose our momentum below 115,069, see, we just surpassed it, then we've got this area right here to contend with in the upcoming time frames. So we'll want to watch this edge, and the drop off there is at 114, 161. That could potentially bring us back down into that descending channel. Okay, and then the top of that channel past this edge. Okay, so you would slip, potentially down to the 113, 100, and you would want to hold above 113.3 at that point, right? Because if you don't, then there's slippage to the bottom of that band, all right, back down to 112.3. So then if you push those arcs forward, you see, then you have a bow tie right here. That bow tie is, between 112.9 and 113 right there. And then that brings you that drop from 112, to the 111s and 110.4 area. Okay, so what we want to see is this curve come to fruition, and then trading our 50 EMAs need to be moving, pushing this way forward, so that the bellies are getting not getting challenged past this this triangle edge here. So we're looking to hold 114.8 or 1, and then not much more than 114.5. Okay, so this would need to be our hold area, right? Okay, you see that from down here. So the ascend had a break right from there to there. But that's that 113.7. So if you go across, right, that's the top of that descending line right there. So 113.9, between 113.9 and 113.7. Okay. If you drop below 113.5, you got an issue. But it looks like we're maintaining some bullish momentum right now.
Yo, ETH is pushing.
Yeah, I should have got some more earlier.
One observation I've noticed is that meme coins are not getting that much. I mean, they're getting volume, but not as much as they were in months past. So maybe there's like a shift happening, like a rotation.
Yeah.
Just read an interesting article on GameSquare. So they're using that same strategy, but with ETH, and they're using the yielding to do stock buyback, and it seems to be going really well for them so far. Yields 8 to 14% annually through its partnership.
Which company was that? Squaresoft? Which one?
GameSquare.
Oh, GameSquare. Okay.
Yeah, they're holding 15,630 ETH as of August 1st.
Went for it.
Yeah, ETH pairs right now are almost doubling the performance of ETH.
Hello, guys. How are you? How was the weekend?
Short and quick, as usual.
Long and strong.
Nice. Anyone have any idea of what a Bitcoin's doing today?
Yep. In my opinion, on financial advice, we are going to the moon, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
And I got breaking news on Pump Fund. Their flywheel is coming because there's a new SDK on-chain instructions that now track individual buy volume per user. And you could see there, and there's a claim pump thing. You can start earning pump rewards based on your buy volume. The more you buy, the more you earn.
Well, on my breaking news, my Doge position is printing money, so I'm happy for that.
Nice. Printing.
But I'm just recovering what Bitcoin did to me on the weekend, so I'm break-even.
Yeah, in my opinion, Bitcoin did a picture perfect touch out the 112, previous resistance as support.
Yeah.
Beautiful bounce. Bang, bang.
But
Yo,
the,
you think it was
but-
too perfect though? Part of me feels like it was too perfect.
I like too perfect. For a macro move like that, I think it's good. You got a double bottom, tweezer bottom. I think it's good.
But you want to know something? Is that I think we probably are going to the 110.
Yeah, so does a lot of people, but I don't think so.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
I don't
mean,
think we have we formed the floor already. I think we're gonna retest 112 and we're probably gonna go down to 110. Maybe on 110 area.
Yep, there's a lot of people that do believe that. I'm on the camp that believe that this 112 bounce is going to be the bounce that everybody wished they would have got. Just like 74 was that other bounce people wish they would have got.
Yeah, dude, I'd like that, bro. Because I mean, if you take a look at it, alts took a beating, bro. And that usually, I mean, Bitcoin, yeah, it went down, but alts went down hard, bro. So maybe that was it.
Let's see, I'm not 100% like convinced that this is the floor, to be honest.
I agree, dude. I was thinking that because it didn't seem strong from. I was watching the bounce, and I was like, it just doesn't give me that bounce feeling. And then, yeah, I don't know.
For me, the reason we're going up is because a lot of people probably close the position, and this is just
You don't see these companies buying hundreds of millions of dollars of Bitcoin, filling up their treasuries? Maybe you're not reading the news.
no, yeah, of course. Like the company that sold $9 billion and we didn't not even move 0.5%. So yeah.
Because the market definitely involves more than just lick levels. Lick level is just one element. There's probably 7 to 10 elements that you have to stay focused on.
Yeah, but right now, for example, how many billions was the last purchase of strategy? Like $2 billion at 117. I mean, 2% of that is nothing, right? But just saying,
But now they're offering another $4.6 billion worth of their shares to purchase more Bitcoin. So, and there's a lot of companies pledging to buy more Bitcoin. they have pledged, like there's ones that are saying, okay, we need 117,000 or whatever, 27,000 Bitcoins by the 2027. Like these are the kind of numbers they're giving. It's crazy.
Let's see. But I don't think we're gonna print the floor on the weekend. I think that the volume was not there, like the other guys said up early. But yeah.
Well, yeah, whether the volume was or wasn't there, there was enough buy volume to do a reversal even on the daily. So maybe in that moment it was a weak pivot, but then the volume came back enough to create a beginning of a reversal. So the volume did come in.
Well, we're gonna see. Once 115, 117, that's gonna create a little pressure on the sell side. So let's see if we can hold that 112 in reality.
Did we close the CME gap already? Does anybody know?
Yeah, we did that on Sunday or yesterday. Yeah, like right when we opened, they just filled it.
Right, so it counts on Sunday when CME opens and not when the markets open on Monday.
Yep.
See, okay.
Look at Litecoin. You know, I was looking at Litecoin's market cap. Yeah, it's only ranked 20th. I thought it was much higher than that. I feel like Litecoin's gonna do some work to try to climb back up into the top 10. I think it's ranked number 19 right now, market cap, total market cap. And I was looking at the coins that it has to like pass up. And I feel like it's on a mission, dude. Litecoin looks like it's on a mission.
I caught some bullish news earlier. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of it. So supposedly Russia and China or on the verge of a bank run. People can't get their funds out. They're freaking out. The rest of the world's going to see that.
Bro, your mic is like in and out. It's hard to hear you. Caught Russia and something else. That was about it.
Yeah, I had a landscaper driving by on his lawnmower. Can you hear me?
A little bit better, yeah.
So I caught a video earlier, and it was talking about China and Russia central banks on the verge of collapsing, and a little bit of a bank run starting. And anyone else that's familiar with that, it's going to make more people look at Bitcoin a lot better.
Yep, that's bullish for crypto.
Yo, these are some of the coins that had a Litecoin. HBAR, Chainlink, BCH, SUI, XLM, and Hype. Those are like the top 11 through 19.
Top as in what? As in volume? As in
Market cap.
Uh-huh.
Because Litecoin Litecoin was actually outside of top 20. That's why it's been so strong, I feel like. Because it's like, yo, hold up.
The problem with Litecoin, it doesn't get too much volume on centralized exchanges. But Litecoin's, it's golden. And a lot of whales like to play with Litecoin, especially before things spark off.
It's at a 9 billion market cap right now. And for it to get to top 15, it just needs to gain just a billy. Just a billy, dude.
I think Coinbase is a pretty good organic measure of volume when you see like sometimes ETH, even XRP gets traded more than Bitcoin. Right now, Bitcoin just a little bit above ETH. You got Bitcoin at 397 volume, 397 million volume. Coinbase, Ethereum 363 volume, so it's pretty close. XRP's next 230, Solana 121, then HBAR 62, Sui 47, Pengu 47, XLM 41. Then you have Doge 40, Bonk 30, and Pump 27. And then Litecoin 27. No, Pump is 28, Litecoin is 27. So Litecoin is just under Pump right now in volume on Coinbase. But yeah, Sui's been holding up pretty nice with volume on Coinbase. It's usually been around 50 million. HBAR's been killing it too.
Yeah, HBAR has a high mindset, like a pretty good. What is it? Share
Mindshare?
mind? Mindshare. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was hanging with a friend yesterday, and she does real estate, and she's pretty successful in real estate. Like that's most of her bread. But yeah, she brought up HBAR on her own. I was like looking at him, like, damn, okay.
Nice.
Wait, what was she saying about HBAR? I don't really know much about HBAR.
I mean, neither, to be honest. But I mean, she was telling me like her and her friends all talk about it and stuff, and it was looking good yesterday too, compared to everything else.
You know, HBAR just got listed on Robinhood, I think like a week ago, a week and a half ago.
Yeah, their volume's been really good these last few months.
My inner circle only knows about Sui because I've told them about it. Now, if my grandma mentions to me Sui before Bitcoin, I could forget.
We're back.
Oh,
Big
we got
buys going after the short.
big buy. Oh, ETH has been a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Let's poke this 800 if we're gonna get a couple tabs, or if it's gonna poke through. But
Yeah, everything just caught a big candle up. Except Litecoin. That's how you can tell. Maybe this pump is coming down a little bit. Yo, has Dbloc been on?
I heard you. I just got on. I don't know.
I haven't heard from him in like at least 12 hours.
Do we think this is like a false move and then 3 days down? Is that what he was saying? I can't remember.
I think that's what it is, but I think I can go as high as 117.5.
Abby, you have an open mic. Top of the morning. What's going on, family?
Good morning, D. How you doing?
Good, man. Good. Looks like the top of that range on the weekend trap. Held very well, actually.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Literally acted as hardcore support. Very nice.
Yeah. Worked as planned.
We need to get a little bit higher to invalidate this whole damn bearish channel. Right now it's just a very weird breakout. But the fact that this weekend trap stopped us from coming down is really interesting. Really interesting. Damn, I can't believe we're done with that move already, bro.
Yeah.
Shit, we were looking at this thing for so long. At the bottoms. I'm trying to get this bull flag as perfect as possible so we can see we really held up. I mean, yeah, that wasn't enough to invalidate that.
My daughter has a bag of dot. What's your
Super
thoughts on
chat.
how it will perform?
What's going on,
Should she
David?
switch? Thanks to Block.
I got that. Damn, that hasn't been an easy hold for her, huh? Holding for a while. Excuse me. Take a look. Guns, by the way, did almost 20% today out of nowhere. Anybody that?
Yeah, I was looking at the guns. Yeah, it performed really well.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from,
Out
but
of
I'll dig
nowhere.
into it in a little bit.
I told you, right? That BJ was correct about the 26, so I bought in more at 26. I'm pretty happy with that move. Remember,
So
you charted it the other day.
that thing is showing some real weakness here, man. Started off decent. Right? Started off doing what it was supposed to do. This was one of the retracements that we were hoping for. But shit got real ugly after that. Then finally climbed out of the hole. Just recently broke the uptrend. My problem with excuse me, my problem with DOT is I'm not sure how much mind share it has, bro. It doesn't seem like people are lined up to just buy this thing as soon as things dip. Yeah, you're putting in a larger W, right? Multi-time frame W, which is good. I was just looking at how it gave all of that back when it really could have held that together early on during the run here. But this is the W you're playing off of right now. Right. Her invalidation would be right at about 342. Yeah, my problem with DOT isn't chart wise, right? Chart wise, it doesn't look horrible from where it is now. My problem is I don't really know a lot of people that are standing in line to buy this thing. But as far as the chart goes, you don't want to come down underneath 342. And the first goal that you have is to get back above this uptrend. You can get above this uptrend at 385 and hold, then you're looking good. But you've got each one of these levels to fight through. These are levels of previous sell-offs. So I'm not saying it's not possible, but there's a bit of a fight ahead of it. Right, and this is just to get to the top of the W. If you can get to the top of the W after that, that second breakout should be fine. You don't really have a whole hell of a lot here stopping you from moving. Hold on. Yeah, you've got vectors to recover on the way up too, which is good. And yeah. So to take it more macro, this is what you're looking like on a daily. You've just now held support on your higher low. You got 1, 2 major vector gaps to shoot for, but you got a bunch of resistance to get through on the way there. No, the false move hasn't been confirmed in either direction, guys. Which I'll be the first to say is very strange for this late into a Monday.
What do you think we need to get to on the upside?
116. If we pop over 116, that officially frees the longs, and then that will be our false move. At this point, the false move is going to be up. I don't think this thing's just going to swing around, come all the way back down to 112. But it's surely taking its time.
This has got to be the longest false move since I've started listening to you, Dbloc. What time frame are we kind of looking? Do you think it'll be the next day or so that this could take?
Just about a day. It's got to be about a day.
It's got to be today by like the 8 o'clock, like
No,
Asia
midnight.
Open, or midnight.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, market is still open. It has 2 hours left, and then the CME, an hour extra, you can say. So we can play here if Bitcoin wants to go up.
Dominant seemed like it found the support around 61.5 area. I'm surprised that it dropped that far down.
Yeah, dominance took a nice hit, a very nice hit. For me,
Which I
nothing's
bought.
changed. Nothing's changed on Dom until we can get down underneath. I'll show you. I'm still looking for that 0.5 hit until we can get underneath this uptrend.
Gotcha.
If we can manage to break this uptrend, then I think that double top was it. And we just end up having one of the smaller retracements. But,
So we never see your high target possibility.
well, I mean, luckily, 0.5 was never the scary one. My concern was always that golden pocket.
Right.
My
right.
concern was that we hit the 0.5 incorrectly at the wrong time, and then so avoiding all of that is great because that means less pain for the alts. But I'm
Well,
not willing to stamp that until we start breaking structure. Because I mean,
got
look,
a
we came
question.
all the way down and still popped right back up to 382. So
Yeah. Got a question for you. If we travel up to like 117, it seems like a high rejection zone, at least for an initial. Um, that's probably where we'll see Dom like just destroy the alts, I'm assuming, if it gets rejected, especially if it's a quick move up. By the false move going up, the retracement aspect, I mean, I guess we got to wait and see. Overall, it looks like we're in that range between the 115, 116 down to 112. Do you see us having a need to come back below the 112?
nah,
Is there enough
it's not a need
liquidity?
thing. I mean, the market's gonna do what the market does. If there's enough fear to make it happen, I mean, we've already lost all those gains that we got on fear and greed. We're like literally back into greed right now.
Right. The one thing that I saw that obviously I wish I had realized that the sentiment had changed so quickly over rate cuts. I mean, we were looking at almost no possibility to them
I told you
going
guys
back.
when they revised those numbers, a cut was almost automatic in September after that. When we got those revised numbers on unemployment, that look when Powell and I think it was a trick, guys. I think they set Powell up. I'll be completely honest with you. You ready for my
Wow.
theory?
You'd go for it, man. Yeah.
So they fibbed the numbers, made the numbers look good, right? Or made the numbers at least look acceptable. Then they make Powell come out and decide not to cut. And then they make Powell stand on stage in the press conference and say repeatedly, employment looks good. We have no reason to cut. Employment numbers came in good. Look at the employment numbers, employment numbers, employment numbers, employment numbers. And then as soon as he gets off stage,
Somebody
quarter
did
of
it
a $1
wrong.
million revision. Now what do you say? Right? Now you just told an entire room that, oh, if employment numbers were worse, maybe you would. It's a setup. For me, that's a setup. Hardcore setup from
And
somebody in the team.
and then the person that obviously did the revisions, they end up making them the
Scapegoat.
fall guy or whatever you
Yep.
call. I mean, that wasn't their fault by any standards or means, but there was a payout there.
Yeah.
Hey, look, you're gonna have to get fired, but we're
Yep.
gonna look out for you another way.
I know a shakedown when I see a shakedown, bro.
That is crazy. I'm just hating that I didn't buy the dip now. No. God,
Listen, macro support with high levels of FUD. I told you guys there's an automatic buy for me. When we
I
hit
just was
112, I would have slapped the button anyways. When we hit 112 with nuclear subs and massive revisions, listen, zero doubt in my mind at that point on what I had to do.
Yeah, but I was following your your later entries, which never came. You're like, I'm setting up at 112,
Yeah,
and then I've got them all the way down to like
guys,
110.
remember the reason that I set these up underneath was because the day that we hit 112, I took the day off. And I wasn't here, so that was an emergency sort of like safety net just in case things went wrong.
I didn't take it as that. I took
Yeah.
it as we gonna hit the 110s because previously the W pattern had marked it all the way. The measured move was all the way to 110.
Yeah.
And I was expecting that, and I didn't get any of that. Dang it. But it's okay. I got out with profits, and I can always buy even at higher prices with profits as long as we're going to be moving into more profits. So, yeah.
There will be
Just sucks.
retracements, man. There's always going to be retracements.
That I can guarantee. That zone right below us right now, where even if we don't get the push up today, to the extent to free those longs. Have you seen scenarios where we have not freed the longs
It has
and it's
been
still the
over a
false break?
year. It has been well over a year. But this is nothing. You go up and grab this liquidity, it'll happen in my opinion. Then we'll get our 3-day down that takes care of all this liquidity. And then my goal is hopefully whatever that 3-day down gives us, it gives us a higher low.
Oh, wow. And free the trap,
And then that gives us
trap short.
a big chunky W.
Oh, wow. Look at there.
To move off
That
of.
makes sense now.
That's what I'm looking for. Now, this could be anywhere. This retracement here, I mean, they could literally just come and take these guys out.
Oh, yeah.
And the bottom of that W be there or there. That's not important. We know how to catch a knife. We'll do that when the time comes.
I'll tell you what, the same knife we caught during the whatchamacallit, World War III starting, I still have to open
3 weeks
trades
before.
from back then. But the only unfortunate part is I left only like a couple of bucks, and those couple of bucks are worth quite a few thousand percentage points right now on alts. So if we get a capitulation at the end of this 3 days, obviously I'll be looking for Dom to see where it's at, but it looks like it might be the perfect opportunity to get in.
So
Are you looking at alts this week? If Dom does
yeah,
that?
depending on definitely. If Dom comes down under that green line, it's on and popping for me. So this is what we're looking at on the macro. Right, this is our daily. Guys, YouTube, if you weren't here yesterday, we went over this, but
I was not. Thank you for doing it again for me.
Yeah. So this yellow range is the range that price has been in, right? This move out of that range, we're trying to figure out if it's a range breakout or a deviation. Right? What would make it a breakout is if it holds the top of the range and pushes away, which is what we're seeing now. What would make it a deviation is if it comes back into the range, closes a weekly candle underneath 109. That would lead us to come down to the bottom of the range. Okay, so that's why this is such a big deal. But on the weekly candle, and remember the whole point of it all is turning this higher high into support.
Right.
Which is what we did here. So if you go to the weekly now, I mean, it's such a beautiful just pixel hit, like right to the pixel. So this next weekly candle and the next couple daily candles are going to be important. The temperature shifts in here getting crazy, man. It's like 300 degrees outside and it's like 50 degrees inside with the AC. That shit is screwing me up. So on the time level that we're looking at now, that same W that we were talking about, what we're looking for is to create a W that will get us away from the top of this range. right? So even if it pops up, like we said, to take out those longs, these are the trap longs here. Pops up to
Right.
take out those longs, and then comes down to hold resistance or something. That's what we're looking for to get us away from this shit, lock in the idea of it actually being a breakout. And then we do what we did here, which is attack these lower highs. Right? As soon as all those lower highs get taken out and then the higher high gets taken out, then we have our bullish reaction.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask you. Is that right now the most optimal is actually to set that W pattern almost to the degree where we've taken out those, so it should be a little bit lower.
The goal for the next couple weeks is to watch these lower highs. If we reject off of any of these lower highs, then the downtrend isn't over. Right? This is good that we came off the bottom, but we need to come up and we need to attack those highs. And as long as we're taking those out, then we should get that explosive move.
Okay, but we need to come down for that liquidity first before attempting to take out the lower highs.
Well, if we V-shape and we reject off of that,
That's going to be dangerous hard.
if we V-shape, we don't set any sort of structure, and we reject off of that first lower high, we'll take out these bottoms.
Yeah, we're going to come down hard.
So the point right now is to build structure on the way up. Right? Come up, pop up, come back, retest that, pop up, come back, retest that when we reject off of that, you know, then pop up again to the next lower high, come back, retest that. That holds us. That's what we want. Stair steps. So that we can afford to get rejected off of these levels without taking a complete ride back because there's no support.
Understood. So the most optimal place to set that W would be basically right close to a double bottom in a sense.
Well, we want to
lower.
start that idea of stair stepping, which means that this resistance